Battery acid damage. Sorry, I haven't been doing repairs lately. Sorry, so I would suggest maybe hit up someone else. I attempted a battery, well, I think it was an Amiga 5000, no, 3000 I tried to fix the battery damage on. I fixed that part, but there's another chip I didn't have a replacement for, so kind of burnt out on repairs. Sorry. I've got a controller you need repair. Have abandoned my boy. So today we are going to attempt 8 single-handed controllers in 8 hours. The hateful 8. It's 4 lefties and 4 righties. Some of the parts have been prepped, like the D-pads. Other stuff has not, like these. So, yeah. So I'm not going to do them in series because that would be dumb. I'm going to do the parts in parallel. For instance, since there's 4 lefties, these are the replacements for the A, B, X, Y buttons. So these will there'll be one of these per left controller. And Bud is not used to me talking to myself at noon, so he's probably going to be making, yep, cat noises. What? I already fed you. What more do you want? Go get a job. Oh, thanks for the super chat, Vampire Hunter MSX. Was that the original Castlevania? I know like Metal Gear started on the MSX, but did Castlevania as well? I can't remember. And I brought back crappy silicone mat just for today, because I know everyone loves it. What is it, bud? Are you a whiny wimp? Were you trying to hump a stuffed toy this morning and nothing happened? I didn't do it. You know, Bud, when middle-aged men, when their parts don't work, at least we know why. It's kind of sad that you'll never know what's not happening. It's like Planet of the Apes. If only you knew what they're going to do to you. Get your stinking paws off my junk, you damn dirty ape. Vampire Killer? Yes, it's Castlevania 1, but it doesn't scroll. What was MSX2? MSX2 could sort of scroll horizontally. Mostly sort of. The MSX1 was just the Texas Instruments TMS 9918. Same as the ColecoVision. Don't embrace the bud? Oh, don't embarrass the bud. Well, it's sad. It's like he doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know what happened. Talk to your veterinarian about cat ED. See, everything else has, cat AIDS, cat herpes. So why not cat ED? I guess it's more like cat No function. What's happening to me? He chose poorly. Yeah, because the MSX2 could offset the horizontal display register. So you would have like an 8 pixel gap or something, so there was a bit of a refresh gap, but probably not a big deal on old televisions anyway. I mean, Nintendo games also had that, depending on what kind of mirroring they used. Well, actually, the Nintendo, you could actually disable the leftmost column on the screen to hide. There was a built-in feature to basically disable 8 pixels across on the left to like hide the seam. Proto Chew, I got a large order in for single-handed controllers, so this is a marathon to try and build 8 of them in one go in 8 hours. 8 in 8. The check for this came before I took well, not this last week, but the week prior off. And this check actually came before I took that week off, so I'm like, okay, I got to get this done, so that's why I'm working on a Saturday, just to get it done as soon as possible. Because normally I do these on Monday nights, but I'm not going to build 8 of these in a Monday night, or 8 Mondays in a row would be way too slow. So just getting it done now, even though it's a really nice day out, but that's life. One of the more like advanced older systems, the Intellivision, they had like character graphics and scrolling. I mean, the color was more limited, but well, I mean, it was kind of like the TMS 99128, except for it did have scrolling. Like, there's a Castlevania homebrew for that. That actually is pretty impressive. And Mario as well. I'm going to grab my other magnifying glass. Bud, you should go over here. Look at this. A U-line blanket. With a soft blanket. Look at that. Well, we might need him to, since I was too lazy to install a Lua script. Both those counters will probably be 0 for quite a while. Alright. Now I gotta solder wires to the back. I deliberately did not trim my thumbnails last night. I was thinking about it, but I'm like, oh wait, no. I have to do a bunch of soldering tomorrow. I'm not using my teeth anymore. Hey, June PC Tech. September 13th. Oh yeah, that's Midwest whatever fest. Yeah. Man, imagine how the free pile is going to just be like a mountain of like Windows 10 PCs. And Al Gore will cry. Oh, Al Gore doesn't give a shit. Captain Planet will cry. I think that's just some like more Moore's Law tomfoolery. It's like, oh crap, computer advancements have slowed down. There's really no need to update them that often. Insane requirements for Windows 11, none of which have anything to do with silicon power. I mean, I used to use my teeth, but now my teeth are like all worn out, and I got to get like, I think it's next week. I got to go in and like get another crown started. It's just ridiculous. Yes, I'm gaslighting you into thinking it's Monday night. There are 4 lights. How many will I finish? Oh, I'm going to finish all of them. I got a little inside trading for you. I'm going to do it. Well, hopefully the built counter stays ahead of the beer counter. Because if I drink 8 beers and don't build 8 controllers, then that would not be cool. I'd be a loser. Unbelievable. Henry Rice. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Home Depot. Hey, anyone know how to do really precise soldering? I don't know. I'd kind of rather have the money for myself. I mean, remember, this isn't altruism. I charge people money for these. And it's a... Well... Actually, no, it's still... Actually, you know, it's probably... Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it is a higher rate than I make programming pinball machines. But I don't charge, like... Because if it was something like, you know, a corporation, you know, of doing stuff for, like, corporations, which I have many times, then it's like $125 an hour, but this is more like 80. Really, you're just paying me to do some, you know, some of the soldering is intricate, so that's really what you're paying for. You know, I'm self-employed. I have to, like, barf up more money into the federal government. So that's why self-employed people charge more, because we have to pay more. Well, I mean, we pay more versus an employer, because we have to pay 100% of our Social Security, Medicare contributions. Whereas, with a normal job, your employer pays half of your contributions, which is why you're like, oh, $20 an hour minimum wage. Well, it's more like 27 probably. Once unemployment insurance is also a huge cost in business. But also, self-employed people don't qualify for unemployment, so that's another gotcha. But if I want to randomly take a Friday off and go to a convention, I guess I can do that. Winning. And I can pay for 100% of my health care. Wow, great. Hey, Vampire X, it's not a scam for the people who are getting it. I guess we'll see if it's a scam for us. I mean, it probably will be, since it's going to start... What is it, 2032? Yeah, 2032 is when Social Security will not be able to complete its obligations. Now, that doesn't mean it's going to end. It just means that it won't be able to fully pay everything that it owes out. I mean, people have suggested, oh, let's just charge rich people more for Social Security. But the thing is, if you do that, see, there's a cap. Because Social Security, the Social Security you get paid when you retire is based on an average of your 35 top grossing income years. So basically, the more money you make, the more Social Security you get. To a limit. I want to say the limit, like, it stops scaling around $160,000, I want to say. So let's say you had two people. One of them makes $160,000 a year for 35 years. Then you have someone who makes $1 million a year for 35 years. They would both get the same amount of Social Security payment, because the max payment caps off at... It's like 150 or it might be as high as 180, but I mean, it's definitely, there's a limit. So if some people think the solution is to just charge, and also if you're rich, you only pay Social Security tax on your first 182,000 or whatever it is. I'm sure someone in chat knows the exact number, but it's around there. So one of the solutions is like, oh, let's just, charge rich people 100% of their income against Social Security. But the thing is, then they don't get anything back from that. So that's, well, I mean, it is unfair. It's like, I think it's more fair to cap it, personally. And also, Social Security also buys U.S. Treasury debt too. That's one of the ways it invests. It's kind of silly. Okay, I was in the ballpark then. Yeah, 176. Right, so if you're Elon Musk, you would only be charged like the 12.5% Social Security Medicare tax against your first $176,000 of income. But then again, you don't get more than the benefit either, so you get what you pay for. Or in the case of Gen X or anyone younger, we don't get what we pay for. Yeah, man. The millennials and Gen Z hate the boomers now. Wait till they're 65. Well, I guess the boomers will be long gone. All right, so let's see. Let's do the initial disassembly. Bud, why are you laying on the concrete when I put you down a nice, soft U-line pad? How did these get dust on them? That's weird. Maybe they were Canada. Yeah, well, I'm not talking about income tax. I'm talking about Social Security Medicare tax or Social Security Medicare withholding. Like for me, it's like 12%. It's a huge chunk of what you pay every year in tax if you're self-employed. It's probably like 30% of your taxation, which is why when you're self-employed, like even if you're like, I think mine would be like 22% federal, but you have to save roughly. I usually try 30% because you've also got state and then you got Social Security Medicare. But yeah, no matter how rich you are, your total contributions will not exceed $176,000 of taxable income. Same thing, like you can be Warren Buffett, but the first $22,000 you make in a year is not taxed because we have a progressive tax system. I.e., different portions of your income are taxed differently, regardless of how much you make. Like if you make $200,000 and you have a tax rate of 24%, that's only applied to like the top $50,000 of your income. It's the tax marathon. Oh, both of these knife blades are really sharp. I actually usually prefer slightly dull ones. Because the really sharp ones, the tips break off, and then it's like, where'd the tip go? Are you going to step on it? Well, I never come into this room without my shoes on. Although I did go into my garage last night barefoot, that's probably even dumber considering there's like metal working tools out there. Oh well, I survived. Master Yoda, you survived. Scientifically proven to be dust magnets. I think the worst thing about being self-employed is like every 3 months you have to write a giant check to the frickin' federal government. It's depressing, you know. And, well, I mean, you know, I just save the money. I just put it in my my money market account, which actually gets a good rate now that interest rates are high. But I guess that's going to change soon. So, you know, you can make some interest on it before you give it to the government. Because they'll keep your return all year without giving you interest. But then it's like, yeah, like, so like next month, like between federal and state, like I'll have to write a check and it will be like, that check will be like 75% of my income for that month. Now, again, I save up the money beforehand, but it still is like, Jesus. So it's like you have X amount come in for September, and then like X times 0.75 goes out. It's depressing. I actually rather, yeah. If I guess when you're just regularly employed, like you don't see that, so you don't think about it. I think I prefer it that way. That way, I wouldn't have to see it. You know what I mean? I think being self-employed for so long is one of the reasons I'm so black-pilled. Okay, so yeah, I'm trying to think. Should I do all the righties first and then the lefties? I don't know, because a lot of the things are similar, like the D-pads. Yeah, maybe I should. I should do them in parallel up to the point where they diverge. See, now I have nice bins to put my screws in. Have you looked into committing tax fraud? Well, actually, there's a legal way to. So what you do is you create an LLC, and actually, most actors do this. You know, you create an LLC. So let's say you're like, okay, I'm going to make $1 million for this movie, right? And so Disney pays Ryan Reynolds Limited Liability Corporation $1 million. And you know, the thing with the, you know, a lot of things people complain about American tax law is that corporations pay a lower rate than individuals, but they still, our corporations still pay a pretty high rate in the grand scheme of things globally. So what you do is your corporation would take the $1 million and then the corporation would divest a salary to Ryan Reynolds of $500,000, which means Ryan Reynolds would owe personal income tax on the $500,000, and Ryan Reynolds Smug Corp Inc. would owe tax on the other $500,000, but at a lower rate. But since he owns the company, he still owns that money, so then later on you can divest it out and pay yourself. But it would probably be trickier for me because it's like, oh, I get this amount of money to like code, but then if the company like kept a bunch of it, then what the company would be paying me wouldn't seem like a reasonable amount for that job. So I don't know. And you also have to do your taxes twice, because you have to do personal and LLC corporate taxes, or S corp. No, not S corp. You have to do your taxes twice. No, I don't. I'm just a sole proprietor, so it's just me. Please don't sue me. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's infinite amounts of fraud in the government. But usually when it's like, oh, here's a $900 toilet seat, it's a $40 toilet seat and $860 goes into black budgets. You know, like black ops. That's why it's called black. It's because the budgets don't exist. They're hidden in $900 toilet seats. So yeah, I don't like writing out big checks and know that they're gonna buy missiles and bullets and shit. I mean, I'm okay with the government buying some missiles and bullets, but they don't need that many. No beer until Ben finishes a controller. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Da, 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 da. Go. 5 millimeters. Sounds like the dentist's office. Gonna eyeball it. Eyeballing it. Nah, 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 nah. Switch to targeting computer. 2 millimeters. Getting jiggy with it. Well, most of the wealth from politicians comes from special interest groups greasing their pockets. Or insider trading. It's kind of like when you're like, oh, this Netflix movie cost $300 million. The movie was like 150. Then if you watch the movie, there's like 20 listed executive producers. That's where the money actually goes. It's just a bunch of people lined up to get a handout. It's a big scam. Scam, 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 scam. The executive producers don't do anything. It's like Hollywood welfare. Well, I mean, some of them do, but most of them don't. It's like that line from Red Letter Media. Hey, Jamie Lee Curtis, they're giving out free money. Hey, that was a pretty good Mr. Plinkett impression. All right, so we got 4 bottoms. Okay, D-pad hold down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Get the model glue. Eyeballing it. Yeah. Yeah. Eyeballing it. So these are I'm gonna make 4 righties first. You bred possums? Why? These are righties. Oh yeah, these right caps look like shit because I didn't have the right font installed on my new computer. Oh well. Yeah, attention to detail is subjective today. Welcome to Admiral Holdo Park. Da, 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 da. And the imperfections in your skin, microscopic imperfections. Yeah, I'm always on the lookout for the next ex Mrs. Malcolm. Fine, they're interdimensional beings. Whatever, George. Yeah, I got my aliens. Who put aliens in an Indiana Jones movie? Oh, this guy. Their new video, he was kind of simping for the Acolyte. I don't think that's gonna age very well. I don't know if people like the prequels. It's like, I don't know. I think it's more like as like nostalgic, but they're certainly quotable. I mean, they're way more quotable than the Disney prequels are. It's kind of like Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. It's like cheese is good. Like that's something missing from movies is like cheese, not like Marvel humor, just like cheesy jokes, like almost like bad humor. You know, like out am I? I think that's kind of what's missing. Oh, save me! Proprioception? Haley Joe Osment in The Actual Sixth Sense. Proprioception. I see where my fingers are in space. That would be a smash hit, obviously. I don't like sand. Yeah, it's so dumb. I will be an emperor. The thing is, it's dumb, but like, it's based on history. It's like, here's how a republic turns into, a dictatorship empire. I mean, it happened in Rome. It's like, oh, look, there's a horrible crisis. And then you take advantage of it, and then you install a bunch of awfulness, and, kind of like 9/11. Oh, but like George Lucas based all that off history, and like Star Wars, Disney Star Wars, this is based off Star Wars. Like, but then when you have the Disney Star Wars stuff that actually works, like Mandalorian, it's based off other stuff like Seven Samurai, Wolf and Cub, or Andor, which again is just based off the history of like falling empires, and that's why it works. Is because it's based off something real. Versus somehow Palpatine has returned and has 1,000 Star Destroyers buried under ice or water, or who knows what it is. J.J. Abrams loves putting spaceships underwater because he's a science genius. It's obviously something that's meant to have a positive pressure system can survive in a negative pressure environment, right? Maybe J.J. Abrams built that Titan submersible. We'll build it like a spaceship and then put it underwater. What could go wrong? And then James Cameron's like, "You're an idiot sandwich." Actually, he probably would say that. All right. You don't need an LLC to claim home office, although home office is kind of a... They usually say to not do it, because it's like by square footage and there's a limit. So it's like, I think the most you can write off is 150 square foot, and then the limit is $1,500. So I think it's like, what would that be, $10 a square foot? But I mean, you write off mileage, you know, like when you travel for work and stuff. Hermes got that slave labor mine running so well, all the work is done by a single Australian man. Oh, I just use Tester's model glue from Hobby Lobby. ABS is the same thing model kits are made out of. Pretty much this is all ABS. Everything is ABS. I mean, it works for PLA too. I try not to use super glue when I can avoid it, because super glue outgasses. I mean, it's obviously super strong, but it outgasses, which can put like a white damaging haze on plastics in its vicinity. The only thing I use super glue on in this controller, for instance, is the magnet. Even though super glue is not a very good thing to attach a magnet with. Although, I mean, it does work, but I should probably use a mechanical plug for that, but hey, it's worked so far. Worked so far, but we're not out yet. I'm gonna set these aside. Well, yeah, CA glue, CNA glue, I just call it super glue. I don't call this an adhesive bandage strip. I call it a Band-Aid, even though this one is a Band-Aid. Chilled gelatin dessert. No, it's Jell-O. Had to go Kratos on that one. Oh yeah, I used to do that all the time, Frederick. You know, like tanks and ships and cars and all sorts of stuff. Jesus. Remember like the really, really easy models that would snap together? They were like overly easy. This is like that crab shucking episode of Dirty Jobs. It's a dirty job, but someone's gotta do it. I wonder whatever happened to that UW chick who got bit by the snake like 100 times in that episode. Yeah, it's actually called like psychocrylic acid, but everyone just calls it super glue. Round these parts, he's known as Strider. But then he's Aragorn. But then he's the king. And then he's Smeagol. Everyone has 10 names. Was this beer counter QA'd? No, it's pretty accurate. It's still 0. Oh yeah, what's the PVA glue? It's like, come on, it's Elmer's glue. Like, stop trying to church it up. Stop trying to church it up there, son. Everybody everywhere will say Clint Eastwood is the biggest yellow belly in the West. Oh yeah, yellow wood glue is great. It's stronger than the wood afterwards. I usually like glue and screw it. I glue it and screw it. Like modern cars, they're glued together. They just do enough welds to hold the glue in place while it cures. And then Louis Rossmann shows up. He's like, "Hey everybody, I'm still not black-pilled enough. I'm really upset about this guy in Australia who mods PlayStations, which is obviously the most important thing to be worried about in today's world." Oh yeah, Coke. That's so dumb down south. What flavor Coke would you like? Squirt. Well, that's a good idea, Paul. This does feel like crab shucking. I mean, as seen on TV, I've never shucked a crab. Ah, man, my hand's starting to hurt. I should try to get like these hex or these security head bits for this guy. Wish in one hand. I printed these the other day out of some new filament I got for my almost said Prusa bamboo X1C. So they should all match. I'm getting low on the D-pad caps. I've been having trouble printing TPU with my old MakerBot, which I still use. Like both sides clogged. It's probably the TPU collecting moisture, if anything. It's probably not the printer's fault. I do have a sealed thing of TPU for the bamboo, which I probably won't use on the bamboo because of the way the bamboo drive works. But I could put it in the MakerBot maybe. Well, I have enough for today. Let's do caps. Let's do the easy part first to be lazy. Left. Yeah, we're doing. Okay. So these are going to be the lefties, so I'll put the cap here. I'm my own factory. Henry Ford would be proud, and then he would bust my union. But I'm not Jewish, so he'd be all right with me. Oh no, did I just say that? Found on road anti-Semitic. Him and Walt Disney were probably good friends. They probably were. Let's go to the Rockefellers. Bamboo Lab sent me one to review for free, so why wouldn't I take it? I mean, I like it. I mean, I know people have problems with, like, I don't know, it just works. See, the thing is, I don't 3D print. I know it's going to sound stupid, but I don't 3D print as a hobby 3D printing. I 3D print to build other things like this or all the other thousands of things I've built. So for me, I just want to push a button and have a print come out, you know? For me, it's not like building a ship in a bottle, like, yeah. Which is probably why I have all these boxes to make a Voron, and it's still in the boxes. Because I'm more about, like, the utility of it. I mean, there's definitely things about the bamboo I don't like. Like, the chipped filament, which means at any given point, they could completely wall off their ecosystem, which they probably will. Insert Louis Rossmann impression here. Why is it, when you buy a refrigerator, you have to have a filter that fits the refrigerator? I told him years and years ago in a chat, I was like, dude, anything with a microchip, they can do this. And the only thing stopping them is optics. Yeah, it's just like with a car. Actually, my backup camera wasn't working the other day, so I was like looking up how to replace it. But I just for shits and giggles, I tried percussive maintenance on it, and it started working again. So I asked ChatGPT, and they're like, "Oh, well, if that worked, then there definitely is a connector that's been damaged by water." So it was like, well, that actually narrows down the problem a little bit more. Because the problem can also be in the wire bundles in the hatch. Why do people buy those? There's so many stupid problems with that focus. I wish it was a focus. There's so many problems with that escape, but everybody buys them. I see tons of them. Like I'm in the parking lot and I'm like, which car is mine? Who frickin' knows? I mean, I guess when it's not breaking, it's nice. Found on road dead. If my dad was still alive, he would hate that I buy Fords. He hated Fords. He was a Chevy guy. He was a car guy, too, so he would really hate that I buy Fords. I don't know, I just like Fords. I really want to get a Ranger. I was like looking on Carfax. There's actually one, Not too far from here, like probably about 50 miles northeast of here. It's like a '03 6-cylinder 4-liter automatic. See how like the fakey extended cab with like those little jump seats, so the bed's actually decent size, and only $5,000, which sadly is a decent price. Mileage wasn't too bad, it was like 130. Now, like, of course, now the new Rangers all have the EcoBurst engines. Oh, it is crazy. Like, a 4-cylinder EcoBurst has more horsepower than a older V6 4-liter. Yeah, I think it's like either next year or the year after, cars have to have drunk driver detection. Like, somehow they will monitor you driving the car, and it can decide if you're impaired or not. See, that's the thing. I always type this on comments because Louis Rossmann is starting to talk about cars, which is good. Because cars are way more important than video game consoles. Because video game consoles are stupid. Who cares? It's a toy. The cars are important. And, like, you have no rights with cars. Like, you know that part in the Constitution where it says you have a right to own a car and drive it around? Oh, yeah, it doesn't exist. So, yeah, which means insurance companies and the government could screw you 6 ways from Sunday with cars if they wanted. And they will. Only a matter of time. Oh, I forgot something on this one. Sorry, I like Louis Rossmann, but he's just not remotely black-pilled enough. I, on the other hand, can think of many ways corporations could screw people. I would make a good corporate person. Like, my job is to screw customers. There's so many ways to do it. They've only just begun, as Carly Simon would say. You would also hate about modern cars? Oh God, I am sounding like a boomer. Like, they just put in this big frickin' salad bar display screen, and it's like this. It's not tactile. It's like you can't reach down and feel what the button is. It's like, oh, is this the heater button? Is this the who knows? Because you're just touching a touchpad. So you have to take your eyes off the road and look at that crap. It's so stupid. I did manage to print. Yeah, the MakerBot still does a good job. Just the filament I was able to print about 2 of these, and then the filaments just stopped extruding. But anyway, I got white and gray, so I think these will look good with black. Well, black goes with anything. These are actually PLA carbon fiber. Well, it was already loaded. Whatever. Oh, that's a pretty good fit. Well, this will probably... yeah, I think I actually will use super glue here. Just a little bit, though. Happy little clowns. I'm gonna let, well, yeah, because I got to go back around the horn because I've got all of this piled up. So. By the time I get back to that controller, the glue will be dry, so I don't have to worry about it mucking up anything. Nice tight fit, though. Yes, that's exactly why they do it, because it's cheaper. All these cars are going to be they're going to just be completely unusable. Even if they're not even if they don't have the batteries, which also makes them e-waste, like these big dumb screens or their firmware. Again, there's like so many. Well, again, they don't care either. They don't want people to. They want people to buy new cars, not drive used ones. See, I think what they'll do. See, here's what I would do if I was evil. I've talked about this in comments and Twitter, but I'll talk about it here anyway. Like, the real way to do it is to have some sort of stupid subscription service, and then you get the insurance companies hooked on it. So the insurance companies require that you have the subscription service, otherwise they won't insure you. And that's also how you get the old vehicles off the road. That is what they will do, because it's evil, which means they'll do it. I mean, yeah, Lewis was talking about like some brand. It was like collecting your data and actually sending it to insurance companies, and you didn't even know it. It's like, I think at a certain point, like, well, I think the Fourth Amendment probably only counts when it involves government. It probably doesn't protect you from insurance companies. Maybe someone could ask AI about that, but I'm pretty sure that would actually be true. Or they just bury you, or you're consenting to it by turning on the engine. Like these newer Teslas, like you don't even use a key. Like there's an app on your phone. It's so dumb. Ugh. Oh God, I'm turning into a boomer. No. Oh. What the heck? Oh, this is the wrong one. Oops. I got too ingrained in talking about right to repair. Hey, everybody. Yeah, these are the new ones. With unpatented click lock technology. Oh, also, they'll make it so if you repair your own car, it invalidates your insurance. I'm telling you, insurance is how they're going to do it. Because insurance is the mob. The mob is jerks, so there's no limit to how big of jerks they'll be. Well, at least I caught that early. Kind of like breast cancer. Oh, yeah, that's right. Like, as long as you have the key fob in your pocket, you just push the start button. I think my mom's car's like that, and it's only like a year newer than mine. My Escape is a 2017. Most of the dials, there's like a little LCD in the middle of the dashboard, but the rest of it is like dials, like the tach is a dial and the speedometer is a dial. So I think that was about the end of the line. But yeah, I would, if I could get one for a reasonable price, like well, the price isn't reasonable at all, but it's, the prices are still awful. They're just better than they were like in 2022. But yeah, like I don't know, I saw that one Ranger, but like, how could it, I don't know. I don't see how it couldn't be rusty underneath. It's so ridiculous. You used to be able to like go out to a farmer's field and find a Ranger laying there, like $300. drag it home, you know. But the price of stuff like that has gone up way, 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 way more than the worst COVID inflation. Kind of like housing, you know. It's like, oh yeah, my neighbor bought her house for $16,000, but if you put that into an inflation calculator, that would only be like $150,000 today, which is probably what the house would have cost like 15 years ago, but not anymore. It's ridiculous, and it's only going to get worse if they drop interest rates. Well, actually, that won't even really help home prices because the banks are still going to keep mortgages above the 10-year Treasury rate, which has been flirting with 5%, and that's because of the debt. So, doom loop. Oh, but corporations will love it because they can refinance their debt. Going to refinance all my casinos. It's going to be great. Mortgage rates are, who cares? All right, just about got the faces done for the lefties. I've been like looking at land north of here, like Great Sands area, and you look at like the price history. It's like, oh yeah, this land was sold for, you know, $25,000 in 2008, and now it's $80,000. It's like, it's just, again, it's like way worse than the rate of inflation. All right, I'm gonna set this aside. I see you have not lit the last 5 boilers yet. I don't see why. We're going super fast. Titanic is a super ship. I don't know why, but for some reason YouTube started me going down the rabbit hole of like shipwreck videos. So I guess I got that on my mind lately. Let's just use a fresh one of these. Like one of Titanic's sister ships, the Britannic, it sunk in only like 400 feet of water. It's actually like, it's, well, landed sideways, but it's really well preserved because it doesn't have like those organisms eating it. It's like roughly the same, the wreck is roughly the same age as the Titanic, but it's like way better condition. I mean, and you can, you know, you can dive to it. It's not, you know, it's within dive range. Okay, I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. 12, 1, 2. These are the wiring for the front face buttons here. "400 feet, barely neck high." Maybe if you're German. One. What does that leave? Let's put that in the extra pile. Where's the other ones? Where's my gun? You'll be traveling on a cargo plane full of live poultry. Did you know that was Dan Aykroyd in that scene? Well, it was. Dan Aykroyd got to meet Indiana Jones. Hey, and Dan Aykroyd loves crystal skulls. Coincidence? Nice try, Lao Shay. You know, these are actually easier to position with my fingers than the tweezers. Oh, all this time lost. I'll be on my deathbed. Beep, beep. Well, sorry, Ben. You're going to die before we are able to 3D print you a new liver. Oh, if only I hadn't spent all those time placing face buttons with tweezers. Ugh. Beep. He died as he lived, complaining. Oh, Dan Aykroyd? Oh, yeah. He's... See, that's why Ghostbusters are so good, because he, like, believes in everything. Well, actually, does he still, though? I mean, his, you know, conspiracy theorists became, like, politically incorrect a certain number of years into the recent past. But, yeah, before, he was, like... Oh, man, he was totally into that. This is an interview. I think it's with, like... That was like with Jesse Ventura, and he's talking about how, like, he did Saturday Night Live, and then Men in Black came after him or something. It's like, I went outside to have a smoke with Britney Spears, and then 2 men dressed all in black got out of a black car, and they came up, and they threatened me. The next day, my show was canceled. That's an interview someplace. Righty, right? Okay. Okay. 4 of these. Oh, there's another one where he's like, I was purchasing a home in Los Angeles, and it is a state law in Los Angeles that if a murder takes place in a house, it must be disclosed at the time of sale. So I knew that there was a murder in my house, and one night I was sleeping, and there was a ghost in bed with me, and I could tell it was a male presence, but it was soothing, so we snuggled, and I just accepted that my house was haunted. And that is where I got the scene for the ghost blowjob in Ghostbusters. It's all out there. It's crazy stuff. See, that's... People can complain about Paul Feige or, you know, females or whatever, but the real problem with Ghostbusters 2016 is it wasn't written by a total... It wasn't written by a believer. I mean, for better or worse, Dan Aykroyd absolutely was completely obsessed with that stuff. And it makes it more authentic. Makes the movie more authentic. Report to your nearest parallel dimension. Hulk Hogan was murdered? Oh, his heart probably just gave out. It's a miracle Hulk Hogan lived as long as he did, so I'm not surprised that he died. Think about it, like when you're old and you're like big, like your heart just... Well, if your heart hadn't already given out from that lifestyle, like that's just so much work for a heart to do. I mean, when did Andre the Giant tip over? Like he was in his 30s, right? Like, Hulk Hogan lived a long time. Also, what would be the point of murdering Hulk Hogan? Who cares? It's like Hulk Hogan was murdered to create the Federal Reserve. Although that one must be true because YouTube still puts a Ministry of Truth banner on any video involving the Titanic. So there's got to be something going on. I'll have to ask AI. Maybe I can ask Grok if it's in one of its moods. Network defense computers hooked into everything. Decided our fate in a microsecond. Memes. It was the memes, Sarah. Oh, 46? That's not too bad. I have like an extra one of these. I guess I could, well, no. I was going to say, I could have done this on the back porch for sunshine, but I'd have to move too much stuff up there. Well, I mean, I guess it is just like a, what is it, soldering iron, hot glue gun. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? What do you think happens when we die? Oh, God. I don't know. It is kind of weird to think about because it's like, it's kind of hard to imagine not existing. Because everything that you know is based off your own perception, which is the basis of solipsism. Like, the only thing you really know is that you exist. So maybe the whole universe is a simulation in your brain in a jar. Like, you wouldn't know that. The only thing you would know is that you could think about it. So it is kind of weird to like think about what happens when your only perception to the universe ends. But then I think, but on the other hand, it's like billions and billions, well, probably more than probably trillions of years passed before you even existed to begin with. So, you know, you observing the universe is a infinitesimally microscopic part of it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we're in a simulation. A lot of people think we are. I think whatever it is, or whatever, I think the nature of the universe is probably still well beyond our comprehension. Like, I'm loving this stuff with James Webb, where it's basically, I mean, Big Bang, come on. The Big Bang Theory sounds like myth. It's like, there was a giant turtle in the sky, and all life sprang from the turtle and moved across the galaxy, and before the turtle there was nothing until there was the turtle. And like, is that really that much different than there was a tiny point in space and then everything exploded from the tiny point? It sounds like every other creation theory or story or myth. And they're like, oh, well, let's just assume it went backwards. And I am not the least bit surprised that Webb is finding those ancient galaxies, because I guarantee you that, well, first of all, time is bullshit anyway. It doesn't actually exist. But the universe is way, 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 way older than 14 billion years. It's like, it's even stupid to even suggest you could compute that. I mean, we're way too stupid to know that. I mean, yeah, maybe we can estimate the age of the Earth, but the universe? Because, you know, like, the Earth is like, you know, a finite system. Who knows? That's probably older than we think, too. Who knows? We don't know. We make it all up. Like, dark matter. Dark matter is sci-fi bullshit. Dark matter is just a fake number physicists put into equations to make it work. Because otherwise it doesn't. We don't know anything. Okay, what should I do next? Time is bullshit. Well, it is. I mean, what we consider to be time is just rocks orbiting a star and then observed entropy. Like, oh, look, my bones are breaking, or this house fell down. Well, yeah, because, you know, things beat against it, or a certain amount of events happen. It's change. It's not actually time. Now, I mean, okay, yes, but the rate of entropy does change based off your relative speed. But actually, that would be a really good case for simulation. I don't know, maybe scientists don't take that possibility seriously enough. Because there's also a lot of stuff in our universe where a lot of stuff doesn't actually add up unless it's simulated. Like there's factors, like universal constants, that are considered too perfect to be accidental. I don't know. Yeah, it's beyond our knowing. It's just so insane. Like, even the fact that you can, like, if you think about it, like the fact that you can just sit here, watch a live stream, or make some controllers. It's like where does this exist in? Like it somehow exists, but how? Like, yeah, just like the act of observing existence is kind of crazy if you think about it. This is kind of crazy if you think about it. Well, because we're always trying to think of things like in some sort of, you know, like, oh, there's got to be a beginning, there's got to be an end. There has to be four walls of this house. You know, like, we have a hard time thinking beyond that, which includes time, you know? Like, oh, well, something, I don't know. I think it's more likely that's probably just like this never-ending loop, going back to the whole time is bullshit thing. That episode of Futurama where Fry got stuck in the forward time machine, that's probably the closest of all. Another Big Bang! Damn, I hit Eleanor Roosevelt. Oh, there goes the tip. Of course. Always happens. Let's switch to 6mm. How about 5? La da da da. Well, obviously the meaning of life is 42. Come on. Oh, wait, no, that's the answer to everything. Sorry, I got that wrong. La da 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 da. So I had this simulation theory on time relativity. I guess I could bore you with it if you want to hear my theory. Like, let's say, okay, so let's say we're living in a simulation, right? And everything in that simulation would have to be calculated. Although, something else, the simulation would not have to be calculated in real time. Like, maybe every plank time unit is 100 years on the alien server where we reside. See, we wouldn't know. All we would know is that a frame had elapsed. We wouldn't know actually how long it took that frame to render. Be kind of like how it takes 35 hours to render a frame of a Pixar movie, but you see 24 of them a second. So yeah, like maybe you wouldn't even have to run the simulation in real time, because the things in the simulation would think it's real time, because their ability to observe the simulation would only run at the frame rate of the simulation. But if that's the case, then you couldn't be a brain in a jar. You'd actually have to be a simulation yourself, like you'd be code. Because otherwise there would be, you would see the difference. So that could be part of it. But as far as like applying that to general relativity, so let's use the example, okay, the most common one is like a satellite orbiting the Earth. So it's, well, since I said time is bullshit, its rate of entropy is slower than that of Earth. But it's because, well, we don't know why, it's just because it's orbiting. So my theory is, like, what if the fact that it's in motion relative to another body causes it to have less computations in the simulation? Analogy. Let's say you're playing Call of Duty, right? And the number of calculations used to animate the soldier is far less than the bullet. And even like the bullet, the speed of the bullet is going to be way faster than the frame rate of the game, or more importantly, the tick count of the server. Like if you fire a bullet in a video game, like, 500 meters, and it's like a 20-click server, that means the bullet is only going to be simulated at certain points along that path. So its simulation is simplified because it's moving faster. And maybe that's applied to relative bodies in our universe as well. Like, well, and again, it's all relative. I mean, there's all sorts of relative speeds, because, there's the sun moving around, there's the galaxy moving around, there's the universe moving around, there's our planet moving around. So there's, well, I don't say infinite layers of relativity, but quite a few. So yeah, maybe the rate of time outside of the influence of our galaxy is also much faster, and like we're moving slower because we're moving quickly. It's kind of backwards, isn't it? I guess my point is, like, what if you've got, like, let's just use the constant of the Earth, things on Earth being at no relative motion versus things in orbit at, 16,000 miles per hour. Like, maybe when you're moving something that fast relative to something else, you have less time, even though that kind of contradicts something I said earlier, you have less time to perform calculations, or you perform less calculations, which means you'd also perform less entropy calculations, which means whatever simulation was causing your body to degrade would slow down, as would the simulation oscillating a crystal on a timer. There's probably a better explanation for it, but I'm just saying, if it was a simulation, that is one way that, okay, well, maybe this happens because of the simulation. That's my point. I don't know whether or not it's true. I'm just saying that could corroborate simulation theory, or be a side effect of it. Oh, that was a mouthful. Ugh. Yeah, exactly, Draghorn. Yeah. Well, brother, the thing is, if it is a simulation, you wouldn't simulate everything. Like if you had a rock, the rock would just be a wire, a surface, unless someone happened to break the rock in half, and then you would render the inside of it, probably fractally. I mean, that also is something in physics. The way some particles behave differently if they're observed or if they're not observed. That's actually something that actually happens. And so if you're talking about like just-in-time simulation rendering, that would actually be huge evidence to the fact that it is a simulation. It's like, oh, it's not doing this until somebody observes it. How the hell does it know something is observing it? Like, how would a particle know that a machine is analyzing it? Unless you're like, oh crap, we've got a camera ping on this, so we're going to have to render something. Yeah, we would have before. But yeah, you wouldn't render the whole universe. Because like if it was a simulation, you would know where your entities, i.e., animals and humans are. So you're not going to render anything that we can't see. So you would actually render stars as just dots in the sky. But then once someone points a telescope at it, then, oh, okay, now I've got to give it more resolution. You'd have to dynamically scale it. Okay, so these are the righties. I mean, there's other things too, like the way light particles behave over distance. Like they never actually completely dissipate; they turn into like pulses, like bits almost. Oh, this one needs more glue. I gotta simulate theory this. Terrorize this. I mean, you can see that with quantum computing, too. You're basically using atoms as bits, or qubits. And, them collapsing into states, it's like, what is actually causing that to happen? It's like something above us. What is going on with this? Was this greasy or something? This proves a simulated universe. Well, no, I think if this was a simulation, then we would just be code. So we're not brains in a jar, we're just a program. Again, how do we know the difference? Well, right, Paul. That's why you would only render the data that is actually being observed. Be it an atom, a particle, or a planet. Well, you see that with video game engines, too. Like, it's MIP mapping, where even in modern games, like, at enough distance, the trees turn into sprites. And until you get, like, X distance from them, they don't turn into meshes. Like, you see that, like, if you play, like, Xbox 360 games on, like, modern big TVs, it's way more noticeable because everything's larger. Like, oh, because, again, since the observation was harder to do with a CRT, they were able to keep the trees as sprites longer. But you notice it now if you watch it in HD. Also, when they do quantum computing, they have to, whatever they're using for qubits, they have to like get it down to like 3 Kelvin. very green. So they have to almost kind of like turn off the atoms, for lack of a better, or well, turn off the electrons for lack of a better term. And then the Mandela effect kicks in. All right. Okay, I'm going to need to remove the Hall effects for this next part. So I'm going to move these. Solder dispenser? No, how does that work? Oh wait, these are righties. What do I got for lefties? Guess I got the new white ones I rented. Oh, this is that Meltmiser stuff from Murph a couple years ago. Oh, that's a very good question, Dad. But yes, according to solipsism, the only thing you really know for sure is that you're observing the universe. So from your perspective, I could be a simulation. Everything's a simulation. But from my perspective, you could be a simulation. It's S-I-L-O-P-sism, solipsism. It's Greek. To the great adventure, Indy. I go first. Do not be sad, Dr. Jones. Whatever happens after you die, you will soon be joining him. Yes, switching Ben Heck GTP model to 4.3. This will consume 1.25 Copilot credits. Or like that Rick and Morty where they put them in the simulation. Another human is in the simulation. All right, set the computer power to his section to 10%. And then Jerry was like in the really shitty simulation. My man. Hungry for apples? Yeah, Rick and Morty is more about like It's more about like writing and self-indulgent than. Well, it was never really that. Well, the early seasons were kind of sci-fi, but now it's more about like writers being self-indulgent. I mean, they even had an episode about that, like a season or two ago with Story Lord. That was pretty much all about that. But yeah. Wow, we really went off on a tangent. We went from taxes to the meaning of existence. The meaning of existence is to pay taxes. No! I've seen some clips of like newer Rick and Morty episodes. It's like the new guy voicing Rick obviously wants to do his own version of the voice and not imitate what's his face anymore. It's kind of annoying. It's because he did a not as good as the Morty replacement, but you know, it was still pretty good Rick. I mean, the Morty, like, you can't even tell. What's the tax rate after you die? Wouldn't that be real estate taxes? Apparently it's too high. Oh, jeez, it's dehumidifier's been filling up every day. So usually during the day, Bud sits on this chair in the kitchen looking out the window. It's probably where he is now. That's where I'm going to put the automatic cat feeder, because I'm going to build like a cat bed on top of it so I can just leave it there the whole time. Because I was planning to build him a cat stand there anyway. So anyway, so that's probably why Bud's not here, because he doesn't usually... Well, what is it? 139? Actually, yeah, sometimes like when my work from home area is like across the basement. Oh, wait, I think I just heard him. I think he's actually in the box of the shipping material box. He's usually I think that is. You know what? I don't care where he is, as long as he's not mewing and being annoying, which sometimes happens in the morning. Yeah, it's like that here today too, Paul. It's yeah, the weather's really nice outside. Unlike, yeah, it's been a hot summer. Alexa, what's the temperature outside?
Right now, it's 73 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Tonight, expect a low of 56 degrees.
I'm stuck inside making controllers. Yeah, a friend of mine was like, "Oh, we should go fishing today," and I'm like, "I can't. I have to get this project done." It would have been a great day for it, though. Well, I think the best evidence for a simulated universe and a spiteful God is your windshield wipers always fail right in your line of sight. It always leaves a streak right there every time. And that's not an accident. Man plans to look out his windshield, and God laughs. One-handed fishing rods. What? Darn it, that's the wrong one too. What the hell? Oh, for Pete's sake. Close up. Blech, enough. There, I did my Rick Sanchez impression. Oh, this is an old one. That's that hyperfilament from the Creality K1. You are over there. Oh, are you sleeping peacefully? There you go. Sleep peacefully on camera. Oh, tired cat. Got a long day of sleeping ahead of you. Better sleep to get ready for it. Bud was here the whole time. My mat's getting even dirtier. Made them extra sloppy. This 2mm bit's gonna get worn out. Oh, I need like a mini vacuum. General Kenobi. Hello there. I don't day drink usually. I mean, I usually only do that if I'm on a fishing trip or on a boat or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll go get a beer at 2 o'clock. How about that? Controller Marathon. Unlike Marathon, the game that'll probably get cancelled, and then Bungie will get shut down. Oh no, so sad. Who the hell wanted that game anyway? I love how everyone's in uproar like, oh, Bungie stole artwork. Instead of, this artwork sucks. I mean, for a game. Sorry, whoever got their artwork stolen, but nobody wants that in a game. Well, I guess some hack at Bungie wanted it. Hack, 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 hack. Ben Heck caused someone a hack. Hack, hack, accusation. Film at 11. What are we going to call this guy? Science Squid. Crap. Crap, mega crap. Crap, crap. Crap, crap, crap. That's pretty good, but it's taken. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't really. Well, I guess, yeah, people do remember Marathon. Wasn't that like on the Mac originally? Yeah, because Halo was almost on the Mac. Originally, mostly. Like, didn't Halo start as an RTS on the Mac, like in 1999? Leave a comment in the chat below. Oh, I used up some of these. I think I still have enough. Yes, okay. Can never have enough glue. Oh, crap. My clamps are on the garage. Maybe I could do a beer break and go grab some more plastic clamps. The clamps. Yes, the clamps. Well, it's gonna, yeah, I'm sure you'll get a beer on the clock before I finish controller, because, I mean, doing these in parallel means that they'll all get finished at the end. Well, if I do it in time. Actually, do I even, because this is like the smallest one that I have. This one's like wimpy. Although it's good for this. It's good for it to be wimpy. Wimpy, wimpy, wimpy. Steve Jobs announced the game. And then Bill Gates was like, yoink! Find Bill Gates and delete him. With pleasure. Yeah, because what did Sony even get out of it? Like, Marathon? Like, spoiler warning, that game is going to bomb. I mean, yes, every so often, yeah, you can have a bomb that becomes a success like Fortnite, but that's the exception by a long shot, not the rule. Although, you know, if anything, that controversy, at least we got people to talk about the game. I mean, maybe it was on purpose. Yeah, who knows? Maybe the game was not even ready. And they're like, oh, let's make a controversy so people are at least talking about it. But the thing is, they weren't talking about it positively. Ugh, live service games. Well, actually, you know, the main game I play online is Warzone. I like it. But I don't think it's not that live service games can't work. It's that I think there's only enough bandwidth for a few at a time. How many do you really need? I mean, the shareholders might think that we need 1 million of them, but again, how many do you really need, like, from a customer standpoint? Like, I would say 5 tops. And then usually it flip-flops. Like, Apex Legends was big for a while, but then, like, Warzone kind of went into that same space. And then you still got, like, stuff like Warframe. And also, the other thing, like, if a live service game costs more than $0, it's an instant fail. Like, you shouldn't even attempt it. The price is 0. I did do the Battlefield 6 beta. I did not like it. So I'm probably not going to buy the game. I felt like it was too claustrophobic, and I like Call of Duty, so I would rather Battlefield not be like Call of Duty. Like, and I played so many of the ones. I played Battlefield 2, Bad Company 2, 3, 4, 1, 5 was the last one I bought. I didn't buy 2042, and yeah, it just didn't feel like a Battlefield to me. It just felt like a meat grinder. It feels like whoever designed it was like, oh, everyone liked Operation Locker and Metro, so we should make everything like those. And also, it reminded me of the bad parts of 4, where like the tanks are way OP and the splash damage is non-existent. I still think 1 was the best. Like, just like the atmosphere was great, and it was unrealistic in satisfying ways, like with the guns. And the immersion was so great because, like, the way they animated all the reloads. That's what I love. That was the best thing about it, was the reloads. Like, they had all these insane animations that they way over the top, but it made the immersion really good. Like, if you had like a Lee Enfield, it's like, okay, I'm gonna fire 5 out of 10 rounds. So if I reload it halfway through, I can put in a stripper clip instead of having to put in like 3 individual rounds. So like, the level of detail with like the guns actually affected gameplay. That's why I thought it was so great. Because there was like other stuff. I know this is nitpicky. Like, even in Bad Company 2, it always bothered me. Like, if you reloaded your pistol before it was empty, the character would recock it, which is not realistic. But of course, Sweden. What do they know about guns? So I think when you got to like Battlefield 6, and it was like just like this, almost like gun porn. And it really helped with the immersion. Like, all the weird clips and the reload animations and, the single action revolvers, but they had like some break open, like Webley type revolvers. And yeah, although, of course, like, very few of the guns in the game are realistic, because that whole war was almost entirely fought with bolt actions. But yeah. Well, I think the best thing about Bad Company was that you could completely level maps. Like, you didn't just blow out the walls of building. Like, if you did enough damage to a building, the building would collapse, and it would be like an event, and you could kill people inside of it. And then it would change the topography of the battlefield. Like, sometimes, like, the blown up buildings, like, offered better cover than the buildings. Like, there were jagged remains. Also, it's just fun to blow up buildings. That's a game is supposed to be fun. Like, I felt like Battlefield 3 felt like it was like hampered by the hardware. Like, it should have been next gen. Remember that that was the first console generation to go way long. Like, if you took like the destruction of Bad Company 2 and compared to like Battlefield 3, like, it's like, okay, why is this game newer but it's got all this fake destruction in it? The destruction would affect the battle. Like in Battlefield 1, like that one map, St. Quentin Scar, it's like no man's land, but then next to it is a town, and depending on the ferocity of the battle, by the end of it, like, the town would also look just be flattened like no man's land. It was immersive. Like, you felt like you were in a World War One. Well, Craft Lab, you gotta remember, these game developers also hate their customers, so yeah, they don't want to admit what their customers like. That's like when they're like, oh, we're gonna remove in-game chat. It's not because They're trying to make a safe environment. They don't like the things their customers are saying. They're like, oh, that's our customer base? All right, so I got these prepped. Well, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I have any more of these really small clamps, because these are a little too strong. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could go look in the garage. 157. Well, maybe we could do one beer. Oh yeah, then also Battlefield 1, like, you know, there'd be like a blimp or dirigible or whatever, and you destroy it, and then it would crash in part of the map, and obviously change the terrain there because you'd have all the wreckage. Yeah. That was peak. There's also, I think, when you have a game like that set in the past, it gives it a bit of romanticism to the war. It's more detached versus now where like you've got these guys going through Cairo or the Middle East, just like Battlefield 6, and you know they've got modern weapons and modern vehicles, and it feels too much like war, like modern warfare. I mean, I guess I don't really care politically about that, but I enjoyed like the old school, yeah, I mean, I can't think of a better word, like the romanticism of it, like Battlefield 1. Like, it was detached enough in its execution that it gives you kind of like this disassociated innocence with it. Even more so than like World War II. Oh yeah, the super kits, yeah. A radar kit has been spotted near your location. We have just lost objective apples. Yeah, Battlefield 1 was awesome. And then I know some people didn't like it, but they had like the sweet spot mechanic for the snipers, which forced the snipers to get closer to the action, which meant they actually could be in danger. So they couldn't just like sit across the entire map and like dominate. It was just a great game. I think I probably put more hours into that than Bad Company 2. But I know both of those I had over 600 hours on. Which for me is a lot. $2 p.m., 2 hours into the marathon. We are 1/4 of the way there. Bud is 1/4 of the way asleep. Well, Paul, it's not just the Ukraine that's like that. Like, you know, a lot of these, like the American drones, like in Iraq or Afghanistan, they're often piloted by people in America. Like, you know, sitting in a nice, safe trailer in North Carolina or something. And, yeah. Is that really any better than fighting a war against heartless machine computers? See, if they had the sweet spot mechanic like Battlefield 1. See, these were meant to click tight or flat in position, but it doesn't always work. Well, yeah, often a a bombing sortie, like where else would it be in the Middle East? But yeah, they'll take off from like an Air Force base in America. They'll fly across the Atlantic, drop the bombs, and come back and land back in America. It's like, wow, yeah. I'm okay, fine. Yes, I guess. Oh, you're using all that fuel, but it's like less than, sending an aircraft carrier over there. But still, it's kind of. It's almost like video gamey, I swear that's why they did that dumb digital camo. I think it was like, oh, look, this is cool, right? It looks like you're a video game character. Want to join the army now? Oh, sign me up. Oh, a super chat. Thank you, Big Joe Buster. Yeah, Martini Henry was so much fun, and it was slow to reload. So it was a one-shot kill, but there was a risk-reward with it. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, Martini Henry was an old gun even in Battlefield 1. That was like a Spanish-American war gun. Thanks for the super chat. Robot jocks, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Wasn't that's how they fought wars, was like with fighting robots? Why can't, you know what? I wish we could get a sequel to Real Steel. Real Steel was like way, way better than it had any right to be. If you haven't seen it, it's actually a pretty good movie. Real Steel 2. Realer steel. Steel harder. You could say that Real Steel punched above its weight. Yeah! Let me get to a good pause point and I'll go get a beer. I'll go get a beer. Twist my arm. Engine's warm. Beer 30? Well, it's 2:07 here. Oh wait, that clock is fast. It's actually 1:15. Oh, see, it's not time yet. I have 36 seconds. Pizza Dude's got 30 seconds. You're late, Pizza Dude. I got a better question. What is it, Pizza Dude? You live in New York City. That's right, in the sewers. Why are you ordering Domino's? That is a good question, Raphael. Why the fuck are we ordering Domino's? We live in New York City. I found 4 baby turtles eating crappy corporate pizza. That was us. I trained them to go to local pizzerias for fresh ingredients. And of course, New York water, which is allegedly what gives New York pizza its taste. We peed in the water. That's right, my sons. And action. I gave the turtles all names. No, cut. What's wrong? That sounds too refined. Could you redo that line, but do it kind of slow and labored? Like you're taking a dump? Oh, okay. I gave the turtles all names. Perfect. Mimicking his movements from my cage. Learning the art of ninja. Yes, Orokosaki, we met long ago. I promise I will get a beer soon. Really? Bud, are you an innocent sleeping kitten? Teeth are better. Dun, 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 dun. So is there nice weather where everyone is, or just in certain parts of America? Maybe I will go outside and look for... Well, I don't think I need clamps after this. This is the only clamp. Maybe I'll go outside anyway and lament the weather. Or lament me not taking part of it. I will lament something. I will take the profits from this project and put it into a high yield money market account. Oh, I only have 2 months before I exit the prime demographic. I guess I better buy something. Last call for alcohol. Last call for capitalism. This is your God. Okay, pizza time. Bud, you stayed put? I guess that's usually what you do during the day. Just sleep under the pinball machine all day, or sleep on the back porch all day, or sleep in the kitchen window all day. No matter what, sleep is involved. Oh, we're going redneck now. Yeah, Cobra Kai time. I bought it special for this event. You know, considering one of these usually takes me 2 hours, wouldn't that be 16 hours? Well, I guess we'll see how far we get. I guess 8 o'clock it'll still be some light out. Maybe I can go to the bar and have a few beers. If you're being stuck in the basement all day. I asked Alexa the weather and it said it's still gonna be cool tomorrow, but it might rain, which sucks because I should mow the lawn.
Tomorrow. There's an 80% chance.
Oh, thank you, Snoopy Pringles can. Alexa, I need to bring 2 humpback whales
Quite sure how to help you.
into the 23rd century. If I have to, I'll go to the open sea. I'd much rather have yours. Think about it, but don't think too long. I also got one of these. What's it called? Lick sticks or slurpy sticks? Whatever, they're cheap. It's cheap as chips. Unbelievable. Frozen, yeah, it is frozen Kool-Aid. I know you can get a whole pack of those at Menards for like $5. So what I like to do is I take them and I bash them up. Because if you get it just right, you can break the crystals lengthwise. Not quite there yet. Yeah, but you break the crystals in a certain way. There it is, right in the end, and then it turns it into a slushy. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Get your money for nothing and your checks for free. Yeah, I'll let it cool off, or warm up. Cool off. Cool. Freeze, bud boy. Oh, thank you for the super chat. If you were any other man, I will quote you where you stand. Yes. Tough little ship. Little. And now the clamps are over. Are you seeing a big jump in quality? Did it break? The best I have seen, ma'am. Very few rats. It's slushified. This particular packet was indeed bought at Menards. Oh, maybe I could pressure wash my rear cement, the cement between my garage and my house tomorrow. You got to be careful not to hit cement with a pressure washer, because then you make a clean spot and you'll be like, crap, now I got to do the whole thing. You know, kind of like what Ripley said to Newt in Aliens. I did that to my front porch, though. Because I was cleaning the vinyl in the front of my house and the gutters. Actually, yeah, it worked really good for cleaning gutters, too. Because you can shoot it way farther. But then I cleaned all the cement. Although I think that cement was dirtier than the... Yeah, it definitely was dirtier than the cement on the back. Yoder prints were smaller? No, I haven't actually opened the Coors yet, but I will. We're just about to the internals portion of this, so... Yes. The micro soldering that you pay money for is coming up soon. Well, you guys didn't pay for it, but somebody paid for it. I don't know who his stuff comes in the mail. You are lying. Yeah. Yeah, it is fun to do. But yeah, once you clean one spot, you're like, oh god, I gotta do all of it. Yeah, because the vinyl on the north side of my house, especially the north side of my garage, was getting really dirty. So, but I ended up doing the whole thing. Actually, the south-facing vinyl, well, unsurprisingly, was the cleanest. All right. Looks pretty good. All right, this is a good break section. Big Joe Buster. No. I would say because, well, of all the people that would email me and tell me why they needed one of these controllers, the number one reason was always motorcycle accidents by a large margin. I mean, there were people... Actually, I think this set is actually going to the VA, but... yeah, it seemed like war-related injuries was a minority. Like, accident-wise, it was motorcycle accidents far and away. I have actually seen a drop in sales since, like... Christmas 2023. I think there's two reasons. Like, the Xbox is just not very popular, and I haven't been able to nail down a Sony version. I also think that's when the recession started. There's tons of indicators that it started quite a long time ago. But no, I was like, those two wars ended quite a long time ago, and like 2020 was... I made more of these in 2020 than any other year. Because there were so many people sitting around with nothing to do but play video games. I don't know. I just kept working that whole time. I never stopped working. But no, I don't think that's a morbid question. I'm pretty black pilled. You pretty much can't freak me out with morbid questions. Oh, one data point. I definitely build more right-hand controllers than left. And my theory behind that is, since most people are right-handed, in an accident, they will be using their right hand to try to control something. And so their non-dominant hand, their left hand, is the one that is most likely to be destroyed in injury. Like if you're right-handed and you get into an accident, your right hand is going to go out to brace yourself first. I would say right hand to the left hand is probably at least a 60-40 split, probably actually higher than that. It's definitely well past a 50-50 ratio, though. Oh, always has been, too. That's never changed. But yeah, I think it has to do with just like how people are... What is it, like 90% of people are right-handed? Depends on the culture, though. No, I haven't done anything with the Switch 2. I did do one of these for the Switch 1, but I got it done like way too late, so I've never had anyone really asking for it, so I mean, people do ask about the PlayStation 5, but I think I've bought 2 or 3 different PlayStation 5 controllers, like one every year, and they kept changing the innards, so I can't nail down a design, unlike the Xbox, where I don't think the core controller has changed at all since 2020. Oh, thanks for the super chat. Oh, I would hope 12, what is that, euros? Whatever that is. I hope that, I mean, I'm sure that covers the beer. Thank you very much. The beer that I still have not opened. Maybe I should stop and smell the roses. Yeah, that makes sense, Big Joe Buster. Yeah, that's just my theory as to why it's that ratio, but I mean, it's probably a pretty solid theory. There's this doctor guy I hang out with at the bar a lot. I should ask him. I'm sure he would have opinion on it because he thinks old people shouldn't have pets. Because apparently pets cause a lot of injuries. Like people trip over their pets and fall downstairs. So he might have an opinion on it. Yeah, I don't know. I think for the consoles you actually have to have a lockout chip for the console. So all those controllers in Bluetooth mode would work on a computer, but I don't think they work on other consoles. See, that's part... They used to actually have a separate chip, like an Infineon lockout chip. They haven't had that since the 360 days, but it's all in here. So they have their own silicon, too. They used to use an off-the-shelf Freescale ARM chip, but now they've got their own silicon. Although it's still castellated, so see, they could change this without having to respin this. See the castellated edges? But yeah, that's why I don't do PlayStation 5, because Sony just kept changing everything. I mean, obviously I would love to make PlayStation 5 controllers. Although, well, as I said, it has gotten slower. But I guess if I was only doing this, it getting slower would bother me. But yeah, they kept changing the design. Well, PlayStation's been like that forever. That's why I've never made... The only PlayStation one I ever made was that third-party Hori controller because it was a static design. But I can't... I usually be able to buy those off Amazon, easy peasy, but I couldn't consistently get those anymore about a year ago, so that's when I stopped offering it. Big Joe Buster... The biggest problem is that Sony changes their internals every year on their controllers. So you can't lock down procedures or test points. The test points change. They use either black or purple circuit boards, which also makes it difficult. Actually, I probably have some here. This PlayStation. Maybe I don't have a great example. Okay, I was wrong. They actually do have green circuit boards. I think it was the PlayStation 4 that used dark purple circuit boards. Oh, thanks for the super chat. I did. Yeah, there used to be a lot more third-party stuff. I did find what was it? It was a Hori fighting pad for PlayStation 5, and it had a PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4 Switch on it. And I bought one, of course, and it would have been perfect, but the thing is it only had one analog stick because it was intended to be a fighting controller. And I actually hooked it up to the scope and was looking at like the USB data even. And I could see that for the secondary, because it only had one analog stick built in, for the secondary analog stick, it was just sending over 128, 128. So basically it was just sending over an inert, centered analog stick. So unless I did some sort of like USB data insertion, it's too bad though, because that would have been perfect, because it had all the nice Hori test pads in it. Hey, if anyone has ever seen like a good third-party PlayStation 5 controller, but it doesn't seem like they don't really make them anymore. It's like everything's been like, well, and the controllers are so expensive. Like Microsoft raised their prices, which sucks. But like what is it, like a PlayStation 5 controller is like $75? It's ridiculous. Switch is also ridiculous. It's just all ridiculous greed. Greed, and then they say tariffs. I mean, that is part of it, but just like inflation, it's just a license for greed. Like, I'm sorry, like if the price of this only went up 10%, why did soda double in price? Does it take 2 weeks to brew soda? No. Does soda weigh more than beer? No. Does it have a larger shipping volume than beer? No. It's kind of a damning comparison. I feel like this part's almost faster. I don't know. I don't know, Roy. The only woman I know just came into the room and yelled, "Shoes!" They died in a fire at the sea parks. Doesn't make any sense, Roy. PlayStation Edge controller? What is that? Is that like their Xbox Elite controller where it's like, look, we added 4 buttons. That'll be twice the price. Oh, wow, that's old school retro AC. I think I still have one pair in a box someplace. The box was fun to design. Let's see. Put you over there. Put you over there. So you got a pile of circuit boards. Unbelievable. Well, thankfully, this is all interchangeable. Thanks, Eli Whitney. I'm glad they switched to USB-C on this. I hate USB micro. USB micro sucks. USB mini was great, but micro sucks. I wish the EU would have gotten rid of that too. I mean, it was fun to see the EU kick Apple in the nuts. I'm going to see a corporation get kicked in the nuts by a company, I would hope that it's Apple. Oh, you know what's weird? Like Microsoft, all the stuff they do now with like OneDrive, it's like a million times worse than like, oh no, Internet Explorer's on the desktop. We better have a lawsuit. Now it's like 10 times worse. It's like, oh, you know, we're going to put all this stuff in OneDrive and then we're going to synchronize this to here. So annoying. Still got one computer left to infect with Windows 11. My work from home pinball dev computer. That's the last one. I guess I'll have to pick a good time and good break point to do that. Maybe after the next Evil Dead update. Which will probably be like in the next week or two. Then I get to make the video mode. Well, I've already started on it. Well, they made that gun handle thing now. So they're like, well, now that we added a gun handle, which should have been there from the beginning, can you make sure there's a gun in the video mode? I'm like, well, I was just going to have a chainsaw. Because it's basically made like ZX Spectrum Splatterhouse, basically, but with Ash. But they're like, oh, no, you got to use the gun now. So people can pull the trigger and have it happen in the video mode. I'm like, fine. And then Sony came and bought everything. Then we had to make Marathon. I hate how, like, for quite a long time now, like, they, like, Excel and Office, like, it completely obfuscates where it's going to save it. Like, I'm dead certain that Microsoft's long-term goal is to have a completely online operating system. That way you truly will own nothing. And that's why they're, like, all the Office apps, for quite a while now, you're like, oh, well, we're going to save it here. Or we're going to put it by default into OneDrive. And I wouldn't say I like OneDrive, but I use it all the time. Like, I use it to, like, transfer code to Spooky because my Office plan, I get like a terabyte. So, you know, you can put all sorts of stuff in a terabyte. So I'm not against OneDrive. I don't know. It's just really annoying. And then, like, now in Windows 11, they put your documents into OneDrive, but if you upgrade your computer, you might have 2 sets of My Documents. It's, ugh. I think deep down they just don't want you to know where anything is. Like, deep down they want to be like Apple. Like, oh yes, we're going to be like Apple. Do I write off my OneDrive account? I mean, I write off my Office 365 subscription, or whatever they call it this week, and my GitHub, and my Adobe, and my Fusion, because I use it all for work. Single monitor devices, unworkable messes. How does that happen? Ugh, this beer isn't very good. It's got like this weird aftertaste. Not like ham's weird, but High Life is better. I don't know, I just thought it. You know, actually every so often I buy Coors Banquet. Like they started having it in those weird bottles like on Cobra Kai. Like I didn't used to see those in Madison until like a year or two ago. And I'm like, wow, it's the Cobra Kai bottles. I just think the bottles are cool, so I keep most of the bottles. You know, in case we go Mad Max. They'll make great Molotov cocktails. I'll get that tanker for you. Also, I'm anti-Semitic. I hate my wife. I better make Hacksaw Ridge so I can get uncanceled. That's a really good movie. Orca Slicer? Hey, can you tell me more about Orca Slicer? Because I have to replace a computer that can't be Windows 11, but I'm not going to buy a new computer for it. So I was thinking about making Linux or a Linux box, but a slicer would be good. So, can you tell us more about Orca Slicer? I'm in the market for a slicer / 3D printer driver that I could put on a Linux machine, x86 or ARM. I'm not sure which. I mean, I guess I got like some x86s. Oh no. Let's see here. Blah, 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 blah. If I was only building one controller, I'd have been done by now. If you lived here, you'd be home by now. See, if I want to go to the bar later after being stuck in a basement all day, I can't drink all day. I guess I could Uber there, but that's kind of... that costs money. Money. How is Orca Slicer better than Prusa Slicer? Because it must be if you're using it instead of Prusa Slicer. For me, I didn't like... This is going to sound dumb, but I didn't like how Prusa Slicer couldn't just connect to a printer. Like, I actually like running printers over USB. Because if you're doing, like, rapid iteration, and if your printer isn't Wi-Fi, it's the easiest way to do it. You just send it. Like, I still have my MakerBot replicator one. Well, I'm not going to get rid of the MakerBot, although I need to figure out this filament issue, but I don't know. Because I don't want to stop using my older 3D printers, even though I don't use them that much. Like I still have that Maker Gear. I mean, the Maker Gear was like so expensive, and it's a nice, physically nice printer. I don't know. I've tried putting what was it called? Not Repetier. Clipper. I put Clipper on it, but I don't know. Clipper feels like Linux for 3D printers, personally. It's like overly complicated for what? I think I'd rather just replace its brains with like a new SKR something or other. Although I used up all my spare SKR boards building all my inventions this year. Well, Bamboo Labs is also, I mean, they all basically are a fork of Cura, right? Because they all have the same interface. Like for the model, you know, moving the models around and stuff. Oh, solder's not there. Baby, 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 oh baby. Oh, it started with the Orca Slicer? Interesting. Yeah, Chris, what did you ever do with your maker gear? Did you just retire it? I mean, don't you think it's a solid printer that could maybe use a new brain? Oh. Oh, my apologies. Well, you know, I probably shouldn't count it until I finish drinking it. Chris, I tried putting Clipper on mine, but it just required so much fine tuning, and it didn't seem like it was that much better. So I just flashed my backup image back onto it. But I added a BL Touch, so I don't know. I think maybe I'll buy like a Big Tree Tech, because you can get some of those for like $40 with integrated drivers, you know. And just find something that would fit inside the box and upgrade it, because it's still a very, very solid printer. Physically solid. And made in America. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Oh, feels like a kid in China stripping apart electronics for 1 cent a day. I'm not going to switch to Linux. I can't. I use too much Windows crap and Adobe crap. Can't be done. Can't. I can't wait to see the free pilot Murph VCF this year. It's gonna be a mountain. Yeah, maybe I could bring got my thread ripper. Man, it feels weird to like just give that away. But it's, I guess it'd be. Thing is, this probably consumes too much power given, you know, for the computing power you get. It was once top of the line and now it's garbage. Well, the beer counter isn't really up. I just updated it. It's still the same can from like 50 minutes ago. I mean, I guess I could just go hang out in my garage after this is done. That would be kind of, you know, a palate cleanser. Come on. There we go. Happy little clouds. Oh, man. These steps really pile up. As do the circuit boards. It hurts the heart. You know, I still like the Creality Ender 3 V3. It's kind of grown on me. It's kind of a simple printer, but I don't know. My main issue with the bamboo is it takes so long fucking around before it starts every print. And I know you don't have to do all that stuff. Like, you don't have to do bed leveling. But you actually do have to do you do have to do it once. Because once you turn off the printer, like, the bed leveling goes away. So I usually do the bed leveling and the flow dynamics control, at least on a filament change. I guess I could just leave it on all the time. Also, I got the Wham Bam Thank You Ma'am plate, and I notice I still occasionally have first layer adhesion issues. So what I've taken to doing is like re-steel wooling and re-alcoholing the Wham Bam, like, I don't know, like a couple times a week. Although it went like months and months and months and months and months without me cleaning it. But then there's also like some parts, I don't know if it's like a surface delamination, like one part of it looks kind of weird. So I'm not sure what's up with that. I guess I can just buy another one. It's not like it costs that much. Yeah, the Creality K1 is pretty decent. I think the main problem with it when it came out was that it wasn't... It was too close in price to the entry-level bamboo, and it had a hard time competing. I think they've since lowered the price of it, the K1. Yes, Sean, from what I understand, the bamboo does not store the bed mesh on a power cycle. So if you're printing all day, you really only need to do the bed leveling once, although I do it every time anyway. Because, like, if you're printing, like, a small part, like, you know, like one of these things, I mean, like, it's not like I would print just one of these at a time, but, like, let's say you did, like, prototyping, you know, you'd be talking, like, 5 minutes of setup and 4 minutes of print time, and that's kind of dumb. Oh, man, look at this huge pile of crap. Look at all this. Oh, unbelievable. No, Cree, this is just someone ordered 8 single-handed controllers at once. I think it's for the VA in Richmond. So, instead of doing one on a Monday night, I'm just, unfortunately, on this nice sunny day, I'm sitting inside doing all, or as many as I can at once, just to get it done. Cree, why aren't you at the Macaulay reunion? Isn't that this weekend? All right, let's do that. Man, am I getting low on these? I got a whole bucket full. No, that's too big. Oh. I actually put in another JLC PCB order last week. Okay, so 8 of these. 8. So we're going to use the Hall effect sensors on these. Actually, I guess I could do that while the desoldering iron heats up. So these are 2 for $9.99 on Amazon. So that's $5 each. So I need to, I started that, I was working on it yesterday, the spreadsheets. So I need to adjust some of the prices. The stupid spring for Master Car. The spring for the analog trigger. It's still one of the most expensive parts. Those springs are like $1.19 each or something. But I have to they have to be the right size springs. I mean, yeah, I could try to use scrap springs, but or pen springs, but so actually I went back to cutting them in half to get more out of them, but it's still like 69 cents, which is actually pretty expensive. But yeah, these are the new, you can get these, and they work perfectly fine. And they just have like a little Hall effect sensor in there and a magnet. So they must have rigged it up to just, I guess, work. It's like, no, it's pretty simple. Yeah, so this circuit board works for both. So if you orient it like that, it's the righty, and if you orient it like that, it's the lefty. So for the righty, we put the right side up. And then there's these jumper tabs. You just close the two jumper tabs on the side that you need, in this case the right side, and it will route the signals for you. Because obviously the signals flip if you flip it over the circuit board. But that's it. Oh, I did start using KiCad because I know, what's it called? Eagle will eventually just be completely absorbed into Fusion and become a stupid fusion of fuchsia. I've looked at that before, and I don't know, it's just so freaking weird. Like, oh, I'm going to design a circuit board in Fusion 360. I don't want to do it. I'll just use Fusion 360 for designing stuff. It just feels, it's just, you know, it's like probably some like cobbled together shit where they take like the core of Eagle and they like hack it through a bunch of APIs and then stick it out to be exposed in Fusion. So I was like, no, I'm done. So that's why I started learning KiCad finally. Yeah, you just drop them in, Big Joe Buster, and the profile is low enough that they just fit. So the analog stick can move around it, see, like. So yeah, they're drop-in compatible. So what I'm going to do in this case is I'm putting these in, which increases my cost by $5, but I'm going to just save that money elsewhere. I don't know. I don't give a crap. I can just make less money too. Then I'll remove the analog one of the analog sticks from each one of these controllers, and I'll just keep those as backups, like to repair people's old controllers, because stick drift is still the #1 return issue on these. Also, the D-pad sometimes breaks because it's kind of hanging like off on a cliff. But yeah, I mean, so that's my fault. But stick drift, I can't control that. Okay, so that's 2 righties. We need 2 more. Self-CAD. Singing and Sean Connery impressions. You named the dog Indiana. Junior. So I don't put the adjustment pots on these like I do with the other ones, because it seems to mess things up. So I actually 3D printed some new shaft mounts for these that don't have the exposed holes. Okay, one more righty. Typically it takes me about 2 to 2.5 hours to build one of these. So by that metric, 8 of them should take me 16 hours. Although doing them at all the same time, it still seems slow, but I'm telling you, any second now it's going to speed up. Honest. And now the lefties. Now we use left side. Oh, my desoldering iron is still on. Well, that's fine. Keep your powder dry, men. The power of solder in the palm of my hand. It was working, wasn't it? Yes. We'll enlarge the containment field. Make it bigger and stronger than ever. A Papa John's. I actually had a quick chip take and bake pizza for lunch. I've got to figure out what to eat for dinner too. I don't have much food left at the moment. I don't know. Maybe I could order something. That's kind of wasteful though. They actually had the quick chip take and bake pizzas for a decent price. So those things went way up. But I don't know, maybe no one was buying them because they had one for like $9.99, which is sort of almost a normal price, so I bought one. Although I can easily get 3 meals out of one of those. So that's not too bad. I have a beer gut, not a food gut. I'm big boned. Rip apart projectors? Well, I did a bunch of videos of like those cheapy Menards projectors. But, so not anymore. I don't think I want to rip apart any more projectors. Although I did do that Super 8 projector project. But now I got my Super 8 super scanner, which looks way, way better than the projected image does. So, what's the point? Oh, it's also gentler on the film. Okay, alright, so there's that. So now I gotta start removing the sticks. Alright, let's increase the soldering iron to 700 America degrees. Alright, so let's make these righties, which means we remove the lefty stick. And also gonna move the lefty Hall effect sensor. Oh, fudge. Ugh. Less or as many? Bud, are you super cute? Did you say my name, human? Say my name. It's weird. Like some of these have some of these they've soldered. The top has been manually soldered. I wonder why. I wonder if I got too close to that copper edge. Like, see this one? They soldered one of the pads. They soldered this one, but not that one. Because you can see the flux. You can tell by the cross section. Junior. Call this archaeology? Junior? Yeah, and who's going to save you, Junior? That's why I sent it to you, so it wouldn't fall into their hands. That's for blasphemy. Yeah, thanks, Fazka. It turned out, the scanner turned out really well. I'm still going to make a video about it. I just have to get around to it. I'm also working on a video for the cat food dispenser. But yeah, I scanned all the Super 8 that my dad shot, so it's all been scanned. I sent a link to my aunt using OneDrive of the scene of her wedding. So she was like, wow, it's very clear. Oh, there's a bunch of crispy critters in there. Unbelievably dirty. That's a Bobby Lou's. There's all sorts of crap in there. You have a Stadia controller? What video converter do you use? What, for the scanner? That's one way to skin a goose. Unbelievable. Hello and welcome to Recession Soldering with your host, Ben Heck. Is your country in a recession but won't admit it? Here's how to save money on your desoldering filters. It's that easy. And pets love it too. Liquid metal. Man, it's too bad I still have to remove the old one. I could save, if I didn't have to do this, I could save time. kind of an obvious statement. Oh man, if I didn't have to take out the garbage every week, I could save time. Man, first world problems, am I right? Hey, it's my spare pot, man. Don't touch it. The shimmy method doesn't work that great on the big ones. Oh, there was a praying mantis on my bathroom window this morning. I went outside to catch it. I did catch it, but then it flew away. I wanted to show it to Bud. It could have been his new friend. I forgot they could fly. I guess I got them confused with stick bugs. Well, I tried to catch it, then it went into the bushes. Then I picked it up. And then it flew onto my shoulder. It was crawling on my shoulder. So it was very much like Temple of Doom. And then it crawled behind my head. And I actually didn't know where it went. So there was this guy walking down the sidewalk. And I was like, excuse me, sir. Do I have any praying mantises on my back? And he's like, no, it's gone. And I'm like, oh, okay, I must have flown away. But I didn't know. I thought it was crawling, because it was crawling on my shoulder and it crawled behind my head, so I couldn't see it. But it was pretty big. It was probably, it's pretty big. Yeah, Korea. It was actually it was actually kind of brownish. It wasn't green. It was, I would say it was probably about half and half, brown and green. But yeah, it was definitely a praying mantis because it had wings. And they're usually bigger than stick bugs. Yeah, I'd never seen one, at least not around here in the wild. Yeah, that's my exciting life. Picking up praying mantises. Well, I thought Bud would get a kick out of it. Sometimes I'll see an ant in the house, and I'll point to it to Bud, and I thought that maybe he'd eat it or something, but he doesn't. He doesn't even really care about it. I thought he'd at least chase it, but nope. He just looks at it and then looks away. Hey, Cree, remember how Sheila would eat June bugs? I always thought that was funny. Our mom's old dog. You could grab a June bug and then give it to her and she would eat it. The dog, not my mom. Oh, Cree, yeah, actually, Bud caught a fly off the kitchen window, and he ate it. He caught it out of the midway. He caught it out of the air like Karate Kid. Well, Cree, you saw Bud using his water fountain once. I've never actually seen him use it, but I assume he drinks it because he's not dead. So I guess it's the secret life of pets. And Walter Mitty. 309. 3 hours, so that's 180 minutes divided by 8 is what? 2.2? No, 2.4. No, 2.25. I got that backwards. I'll be 20.25, so that's... Why can't I do math today? 18 minus 16 is 2. So that would be 2. Yeah, so it would be 20... Ugh. Well, it's roughly... Well, it's a little over 20 minutes. What's wrong with my brain today? Well, I'm glad he drinks his water, because I wasn't sure. Of course, duh. It's 1/4, that means it's 2.5. Oh yeah, 22.5 minutes of prep per controller so far. Well, it's not bad, because like 20... Well, actually that... Well, yeah, because if each controller is about 2 hours, that means we're only like a quarter way through. Actually, that math sounds bad. It's got to be better than that, though. Well, if I thought this was going to take me 16 hours, and I'm doing it for 8 hours, well, we're not quite to the halfway... No, wait. Yeah, that would be the halfway point at 4 p.m. So if it's the halfway point of halfway, that would be about 25%. The build count might be 0. All of my salesmen are zeros. Uncle Sam's going to need cars for the war effort. I've got all the extra pots in the world. All the laser cats in the world. It's a formula to turn laser cats back into regular cats. Why wouldn't you let your cats eat a centipede? Who cares? Well, apparently you do. Blah, 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 blah. Come on, you bugger. Come on, you legend of Bagger Vance. I mean, maybe what I could do is I could just do like one or the other. Like I could just do like, try to do the righties today and then do the lefties another day. Because the lefties take a little bit more time because you have to do the XYZ thing too. I mean, doing parts in batches, it's still... I still think it's faster than doing it all in series. Or maybe it isn't, I don't know. You'd think it would be faster this way. Like, Like, I kind of doubt this would actually take 16 total hours. It's like a tooth. Okay, that's the desoldering iron. Keep your powder dry. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. A bit crunchy there. Good enough for hand grenades and government work. Just one pack of menthols can make your lungs look like this. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. Okay. Now these things, blah, 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 blah. I should try to speed up some of these processes just so I can keep the price the same. Alright, so now I'm gonna... Oh, crap. Oh, man. I'm not used to sitting hunched over something this long. Oh, yeah, because actually, well, I have a standing desk, and I actually pretty much just always use it in standing mode. It's one of those auto-convertible desks. You can, like, push a button and it'll go, like, and change, but I pretty much just leave it up all the time. Because I used to, like, cycle it every day for some reason. I think it was so, like, if Bud were to jump up onto it, he would only be able to knock things down 2 feet instead of, like, 5 feet. But it was strange, like, just cycling it twice per day was actually... it's got dual monitors on it. Like, in a year's... well, not even a year's time. Like, I had to replace 3 DisplayPort cables. So the cycling actually destroyed the cables. So the 2 monitors, so I actually had to replace... yeah, so I almost had to replace all 4... well, you know, 2 monitors times 2 fails. So it was 3 fails total. Which was more than I would have expected. Because a lot of times, like, some of that stuff, like an HDMI cable, like the mating cycle, the rating for the mating cycles might be like 1,000 tops. But of course, like, how often do you really unplug an HDMI cable? But yeah, I was kind of perplexed. It was like, oh yeah, and then like Menard, for some reason Menards didn't have display cables for like a month. So I think I had 2 of them break like a few weeks apart. So apparently they were also failing at the same rate too. Like this, which is weird because you wouldn't think that, you'd think they, it's not like they're all hanging. I mean, they're all zip tied and stuff, but you'd think there'd be some deviation. But yeah, so I had to go to Best Buy and buy like $28 HDMI cables. This is how we pay the rent. Wouldn't that be beer pressure? What the frick? There we go. I'm still on the first beer. Haven't even finished it yet. This is very unusual for me. Unless I'm doing something like this, and then it's normal. It's unusual, unless it's normal. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I don't really want to work on this tomorrow. Maybe I could do it like Tuesday, or Monday or Tuesday night. Thing is, if you don't remove the Hall effect sensor, you can't just plop one on top of it because then they'll be working in parallel and fighting against each other. So just like the analog stick, you have to remove it completely from the system. Hey everybody. PPU bus 900. But I checked it from Samsung, and then they wouldn't sell one to me. Also, I hate New York. Blah, 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 blah. Is this what a factory job is like? This would suck. My apologies to people who work in factories. People who build pinball machines so I can make money. I guess doing one of these every week is kind of like a factory. This is definitely more boring because I'm just having to do it over and over and over again in one short span of time. Ah, god damn it, I got some flux. Hate molten flux, it's like goo on you. Speaking of goo, Goo Gone, the best stuff ever. It removes anything. Oh, any other topics? I guess we already talked about like space and taxes. That was obviously two very interconnected topics. There's two constants in life: space and taxes. And space taxes. You know, like the ones the Trade Federation levied against Naboo. Okay, fine, I'll get another beer. It's not like drinking one an hour is going to have any effect on me anyway. Why is it you follow me at night, but during the day you just lay there? Are you laying in wait to kill? Ow! Wait, why did I... That was performative. It's not like that hurt. Okay, here you go. The land of sky blue waters. A favorite connector? Yes, I really like USB Mini. I am sad that it was supplanted by USB Micro for so many years. USB-C is growing on me just because it's better than USB Micro. But, yeah, I would put Minis on designs just because I liked it. It was easy to solder if you're doing like your own project, and it was also quite robust. Whereas Micro sucks. Like the previous version of these controllers, the 2016 model, was Micro, and there were quite a few of those controllers where that port would just fail. Or I'd be fixing the controller and I'd have to actually test it by using my Windows wireless adapter thing for Xbox. And I would tell the person, hey, just so you know, your USB port is completely roached. I mean, sometimes I would just replace the lower board. I mean, these are C. If I had extra boards, I could just replace the lower board so they'd have a new crappy micro USB connector. But yeah. I mean, usually I just try to make sure I can fix it, but was that got Agent Orange on it? 15 beers in 15 minutes? That... I mean, I can drink one beer very quickly if I want to, but usually bottle, if you're trying to like just absolutely slam a beer, bottle is the best way to do it. Like I think I could drink one in like 5 seconds. Like, you know, on the occasions that I've gotten into beer drinking contests with people, I'm pretty good at it. Just like Marion Ravenwood. Abner's dead. Oh, that's right. The new DLC is coming out. Actually, it's a couple weeks for that Indiana Jones game. Indiana Jones and the Order of Giants, the Nephilim. Just like Y-Files. Nephilim! These look like 2D spaceships or also penises. I think it's funny, like when you design stuff, it's like it just ends up looking like things. Like I did like my scanner project and it ended up looking like a crab. And then I did the cat dispenser thing and it ended up looking like a gun. It's kind of weird how design finds the way. La da 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 da. Korea, are you still mad that I didn't get a corgi puppy from that sign? I'm sure they charge like $1,000. Well, probably more than $1,000. Pedigree dogs are expensive now. No, Bud sleeps most of the day. Like, let's say it's like a normal like day where I'm like working from home. The first couple days or couple hours of work, he'll whine, like from like 9 to 11. So I put him on the back porch, or I like open the door so he can go out there. But then like after lunch, he's got like several beds. So one of his beds is under the Evil Dead pinball machine actually, and so he'll just, like I don't know. After lunch or after lunchtime, he'll just go down there and lay on the bed, and he'll just lay there until 5 o'clock. And that's what he's doing right now, too. Oh, an innocent cat. Are you innocent? Actually, you're not. You are naughty. Do you have big, beefy paws? Big, beefy paws. And beans. Cat beans. Let's go in for a closer look. It's the beans of the beast. The cat beans. These beans are very dangerous. Ah! He's protective of his beans. Where did I go? Now I'm over here. Oh man, that was a crunch. 30 seconds of live streaming. Hey, if I'm gonna pay $1,000 for like a purebred dog, it's gonna be like a golden retriever or something. Wouldn't a golden retriever and Bud, wouldn't they be a cute couple because they're both like orange? Is that the kind of dog friend you want, Bud? You would hate it. Bud would absolutely hate it if I got a dog. So hopefully I can get it someday. That'd be so funny. He'll hate it, and I'll just laugh. like when like when Allison had to push the dog through the door. Let's get these Hall effect senses out onto a tray. Nice. I have almost used up one glue stick. They would share one brain cell. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see. Is that... Those are gray, okay. I wish Bud was dumber so he wouldn't know how to open cupboards. But I'm going to give you a lobotomy. I need you to eat the brood witch. There were no cows evil enough for the brood witch. It's recession spring usage. Every sperm is sacred. Every sperm is great. If a sperm is wasted, God gets quite irate. Ugh. The wonder metal that works wonders. Blah, blah, blah. The Bud is dumb. Sometimes he is dumb, yes. Sometimes we were down to one spring per man. Right. Another hole is drilled, right? Okay, yes. My weird 9/16 length screw. Hey, that's what I needed. That's funny, all the screws in this are English, but all the drill bits I use are metric. Oh crap, this is like one of the old ones. Well, I guess I'm stuck with it now. Wait, which side did it mark? Left or right? Oh, there's an arrow. Okay. There's a silver marker. Get the good one. There we go. Ugh, sometimes this is off. Ah! Oh no, my precious spring! No, my $1 million spring, no! I can't afford it. I can't afford a corgi or a spring. No springs. No springs here, my friend. Oh, Coily, I'm really sorry I hated springs and all. Can you find it in your cold, heartless heart to forgive me? Well, okay, but just this once. You'd better never say bad things about springs ever again. Ugh. Bam. Ah, damn it. Orientation has to be right, you know. No springs. No springs here, my friend. No springs. You know, he isn't. He was, just this morning, he was trying to... I have this robotic dancing sloth someone gave me, and Bud tries to have his way with it. It's kind of sad because, like, Bud has no idea why that doesn't work. All he knows is that he's like, what, why isn't anything happening? Yeah, I didn't realize neutered cats would attempt to hump things, but apparently they do. Well, I mean, he was I got Bud from a pound, so he was like a lost kitten who got taken into a pound. So of course they neuter everything that goes with the pound. But yes, if Bud wasn't neutered, he would be even more annoying than my whole house would smell like urine. It would be bad. Where are my testicles, Summer? Cree, I think that's a little different. People with a vasectomy still create sperm. It just gets absorbed into their blood. Oh, I'm sorry. That was a little Twitter of me. Men with the vasectomies still create sperm. It gets absorbed into their blood. Oh, did I say Twitter? I meant Blue Sky. Bum 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 bum. What does chat think I should do? Should I keep doing everything in parallel, or should I pivot and just try to finish up the righties first? I mean, I'm just going to keep doing this. Oh, man, that is like my whole day. Well, most of my day spent. Ah, that's life. Yeah, go into the bar. Man, I just had to spend my whole work day working. And the person at the bar is like, you realize I'm working right now, right, fucker? Oh. Oh. Oh, yes, Bud, of course, yes. I mean, yes. The pounds neuter everything that walks through the door. Even some of the customers. So, yeah, when I got him, he still had, like, a scar and a shaved area. So, yes, he's absolutely... He's been neutered, but, yes, he still tries to hump certain stuffed sloth toys. Because... a while back, people just started randomly giving me, instead of giving me copies of Dirty Dancing, they started giving me random sloth toys. So I've got a whole closet full. For some reason. Someone gave me one once, and she's like, "You can't remember which one I gave you?" And I'm like, "No." Because I've got a whole closet full. I don't remember. She got mad. All the way through parallel? Just, so stay the course? Is that what you're saying? Stay the course, stay the course. Well, okay, if that's the case, then I should switch over to the Hall effects on the white controllers then. If we're going to do it that way. I mean, I guess, yeah. Doesn't really matter because it's going to take the same amount of time no matter what. Okay, so I need to cut apart a few more recession springs. Welcome to a place, Recession Springs. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Where not everything is what you think it is. And yes, I am referencing Alan Wake. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Consider, if you will, a man who can't find enough springs. Some springs are long and some springs are short. But all the springs lead to the same place. Oh, jeez. Oh, man, I'm really feeling the crunch. Put name tags on them? What would that accomplish? Well, in Alan Wake, it was Night Springs, right? In Night Springs. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Consider, if you will, a studio that would rather make movies than games. Consider no more. That's every studio in modern video gaming. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, these have a right marker on them. I'm going to need some more magnets in Spring World. They're even better raw. It's the scary door. Ha 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 ha! I've combined all the most evil animals together to make the most evil animal. Turns out it's man. I think I did another season of that. It's like there's been more like revived seasons of that than there were actually seasons of that. Why should anyone listen to you? You're Hitler! Ah! At least I still can read Braille. Grab that brass ring, Rod. Blah, 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 blah. Man versus nature, the road to victory. Are you too lazy to let the super glue cure? Just add water. Whoa, slow down there, Tubby. You're not on the moon yet. All right. Four and four. Oh, man. I could have spent my day mowing the lawn or randomly programming. But no, I'm doing it making money. I do need to start writing the code for the automatic cat food feeder. I have all the cycling working with... I was just sending commands in Pronterface. Anyway, so now I gotta write. I mean, it's overkill. I could have done it just on the micro, but I'm just gonna use like a Pico... This Pi 4 I wasn't using for anything, so I'll just use that. That way I can serve web pages, well, which you could do in a Pico W. I can serve web pages and have a webcam and do some other crap too, so whatever. I already bought it. I mean, the Pico's are, why do I keep saying Pico? Oh, because I was doing a Pico project. Pis are expensive. Well, what is like a Pi 4 is like $49. Well, I guess that's not that ridiculous considering they launched at what, $35 back in the day. Back in the day. Futurama was better at Twilight than Twilight. You know how Paramount just got like bought out? Paramount or Skydance should just drive a dump truck of money to the Futurama writers and say, "Here, fix Star Trek." Because they're also better at Star Trek than Star Trek. Professor, how many atmospheres of pressure can this ship handle? Well, it's a spaceship, so I'd say anywhere between 1 and 0. Meanwhile, Kurtzman Trek, we're going to use space sonar to analyze the God, space. Jesus, how do these people? Well, no, I know how these people have jobs. So I'm not gonna say that rhetorically, but hacks. People wouldn't know science if it bit them in the ass. God, so fucking terrible. The cold fusion reaction will render the volcano inert. Shut up. You suck. You suck dicks to keep your job. Okay. 4 o'clock. We're at the halfway point. Why is that clock so fast? It must be a bar clock. I have like a big digital Menards clock on the wall here. You can't see it, but it's there. Trust me, source. Trust me, bro. Oh, get a little bit more out of the glue stick. That was a beer burp for you. Ah! Springs. No springs. No springs for you, my friend. Ah, Coily, I'm sorry I disparaged springs. Is there a hellish imp for everything? Yeah. What if I say that I hate Mike Socks? Oh, I'm the Mike Socks sprite. Oh, God. You got your wish. Yup. Whoops. That's not right. I think that's no more, yeah. I think that's the end of the testers. Well, birds aren't real, so why would a clock be real? Oh, blah, blah, blah. Tactical reload. I love watching those GoPro videos of people like making McDonald's food. Or maybe there's just one channel that does that. I also like the hot dog guy, the Chris's Red Hots in New Jersey. I love that one too. Beauty. A thing of beauty is a joy forever. Oh, a good sleeping boy. Are you a good boy? Oh, do you have a white chin? White chin. Alien cat. Hey, Mando. Woke Cracker Barrel design? Well, I don't understand what makes it woke. They just removed the graphic. I mean, it's such a boomer brand anyway. It's gonna be, who's gonna go there in 10 years? All the customers will be dead. I don't know. When I think of crackers, I don't think of slave owners. I think of crackers. So, yeah. Okay, so the next step would be the faces. Oh, I did drink my beer. So I don't know. Maybe I don't. I probably don't need any more beers, right? Probably done drinking, right? Yeah. Yeah, probably don't need any more beers. Yeah. Whoa, look at all the analog sticks. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm Dave Jones. Oh, dingaboo wallaby. Dingus wallaby. Dingerdoo.com. Bud's cousins. Okay. I bet Bud would like Timothy but hate Shirley. That would be my guess. Well, wait. Bud and Timothy are both males, but they're neutered males. So, well, actually, when Bud and Gus hung out, they fought for a while, but then I guess they became friends. It was like They Live. Australian Sean Connery? Hello, mates. I am Sean. I can't do it because it's two accents mixed together. Sorry. I suck. Oh, it's Australia. In Australia, people talk like this. In Scotland, people talk like this. People talk like this. Well, I was raised. No, sorry, I can't do it. It's too weird of a mix mash. Got a nice handy slit there, just for me. Thanks, Microsoft. I'll just keep telling myself that to keep from crying myself to sleep at night. Because what does God need with a starship? I need my pain. Yeah, just putting in all these screws takes a lot of time. Sean Bean? I don't know. Please, Frodo, give me the ring. You are not yourself. I ask only for the ring, and I die in everything I'm in. I don't know. His voice isn't that distinct. Maybe if I was like more talented. Long has my father, the guy from Fringe, kept our walls safe. Ugh. Grill those. It tells me. It's time to put one more shrimp on the barbie and find the bunyip down under. Bobby Dazzler. I garfunkeled your mother. Think that new Avatar movie will make any money? I think people just don't have enough money to go to movies now. I mean, there's some big hit movies, but a lot fewer than there were. Like 2022, there's a bunch of big hits, but that was like a couple of years. Like, you know, Barbie, Mario, Barbenhammer, whatever that, Barbie Hammer. I suppose I should watch. I still haven't seen that Barbie movie. Although I don't really want to see it either, but apparently it's a cultural thing. It's on HBO Max. Maybe I should watch it. Although I really don't give a shit. The only reason I care is because it's just like the Superman movie. It's like I heard such conflicting things about Superman, the new Superman movie. It makes me want to see it. I guess, I mean, I want to see it anyway because I like Superman, but I'm just kind of curious. Okay, so this guy. One of these guys. You're an idiot sandwich. Do our mom impression. Oh! Oh, I was watching a movie and I never realized that in the movie GoldenEye, there was a satellite called the GoldenEye. And it shot a beam and then, that guy from Miss Doubtfire, he had to fight the beam, but then everyone got frozen and then they died. And there was some violence and bad language in it too. Hey, hi 5, how's it going? Yeah, we're just doing our controller build marathon, you know, just living the dream or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, Terrence Stamp died too, yeah. Kneel before Zod. He was in the Phantom Menace as well, remember? He was the chancellor who had no confidence or whatever. Big Joe Buster, if you think about it historically, 100, well, more than 100 years ago. Well, 100 years ago, some guy's like, wow, I've got a projector. I can show. Who was that guy before Cecil B. DeMille? What was that guy's name? The guy who did Birth of a Nation, whatever his name was. I can show these movies. But a movie is 2 hours long. So I'm going to find a big room and move my projector to the back of the room so I can make the picture really big. And then, since I got a big room, I can fit a whole bunch of people in the room at the same time. So in a 2-hour span, I can show this movie to as many people as possible. And that's why theaters exist. It's just because of limitations of technology. And it's irrelevant now because everyone has a HDR 4K screen in their pocket. And even the shittiest bargain basement name with 10 vowels TV at Walmart has a better contrast ratio and black levels than a projected image. Yeah, and what's the point? There isn't one. Really, it's just, it's technologically it's obsolete. It's really just nostalgia or tradition, you know, just like other traditions. But yeah, it's just dumb. Yeah, like if you project an image onto a silver screen, it's going to have worse black levels than an LCD. And definitely worse black levels than like an OLED. It's kind of sucks. For me, the main thing that stops me is the 20 minutes of trailers and ads. That's what keeps me out. $2 feet. Yeah, I was trying to remember the last movie I saw. Like I think the last movie I saw in a theater was the re-release of Interstellar. But like new movie. Oh, it was probably Oppenheimer. So, yeah, I used to go to. Yeah, well, I guess maybe it's getting older, but like, even like, you know, like 10 years ago, I would go to like 3 or 4 movies a year, but now I just don't give a crap. I think a big part of it is like, Disney Plus has turned Marvel movies into homework. It's like, oh, what the hell's going on in Doctor Strange 2? Well, if you did your homework with WandaVision and blah, 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 what the hell's going on in Captain America 10? Well, if you did your homework with the Winter Soldier TV shows, I don't want to do any of that crap. I want to just watch a movie. It reminds, it's exactly like, because, like, 20 years ago, like, there was like this investor thing with Disney where they were making all those like direct-to-DVD sequels like Lion King 22 1/3 and Hunchback 3, Belle's Magical Christmas, and a lot of people were saying, oh, this is cheapening the brand. And that's actually when they got rid of Michael Eisner and put in Bob Iger. But now the same thing is happening with Disney Plus. Like you take all these tentpole Star Wars Marvel movies and you cheapen them, not with direct-to-DVD sequels, but with all these TV shows. It's like it's not special anymore. It's like Sony was like, the streaming wars. The only winning move is not to play. Did they also make war games? Oh, that's gross, Chris. Chris, you made me think of Red Letter Media, where they're always complaining about going to the theaters in Milwaukee. It seems like it's probably worse than going to the theaters here. I've never really had that much issue with other patrons around here. It's more like the 20 minutes of trailers. But yeah, that kind of sucks. But yeah, like if they can put in all those recliners, that means fewer people are going, which means, you know, if they're making the same amount of money, it's because they've raised the prices, not because the volume has remained consistent. Which I think is the story of this whole economy. It's like, are you really selling more cans of Pepsi? Or did you double the price so you're still making the same amount of money, but you're having to close bottling plants, which is happening because you're not selling as many cans. You're just selling the same amount of dollars. They made another FNAF movie? Oh, God. Ghost hunting? Where? I thought Lydia thought I wasn't cool anymore, even though I obviously am cool. Oh, at least this part's easy. Squishing parts together. Squish that cat. Bud, do you want me to squish you? Ooh. Okay, this is driving me nuts. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. There. That's more like it. Haunted Hill House in Texas? Actually, Chris, you know what? When I took my family to see the first FNAF movie, well, it wasn't like the people were like being there was just like a lot of young people in there. They weren't being like unruly, but it was kind of like a different vibe from what I was used to. But it wasn't like it was Minecraft where people were like throwing popcorn everywhere or anything. Yeah. Those poor theater employees are like, well, we're making big money with this Minecraft movie, but also people are trashing our theaters. Because then you had to go in and clean up as much as you could between each show. Oh, God, I bet they hated it. Maybe the theaters should put their foot down and be like, okay, Marvel, listen up. Enough with these end credit scenes. Because then you get credit watchers. That means we have to wait like an extra 10 minutes before we can go in and start cleaning up the theaters. I worked in a theater once. There's all sorts of customers that people hate. Like credit watchers is what we call them. Like, who watches the credits? Or the Watchmen. Oh, the new December? Oh, great. Yahoo. Did I mark this one? I don't think I did. Ah, man, I need to take a leak. I guess I could get another beer. This is the lefty. This one's a little easier to route. Oh, crap, I gotta... Oops. Brain fart. Oh God, this part. Oh man, this requires Wait, where's... Oh. Forgot to pull this one out. Oh, there's a glue time for this portion coming up. Oh yeah, that sucks too. Kitchen's closed. Oh, speaking of that, yeah, maybe... Oh, God, DoorDash is so stupid. But I don't know, maybe I could order something. It's so expensive, it's ridiculous. And they don't pay anyone tinker's damn worth of money either. Right, I should probably do this in a batch. I'm going to use the restroom first. Bud, you are a cat. Da da da. I should have done this before I removed the circuit board. Oh well. The new War of the World series? You mean the one on Amazon that everyone's making fun of? I have not. I almost never sit down and watch streaming shows. The only thing I've been watching lately is actually Super Jail on HBO Max, that old Adult Swim show. Because like you can just watch it in like 10-minute chunks and then it's done. Right, so this part needs this part. I was a little aggressive with my trimming there. Still smells like Goo Gone. Oh wow, it's so good it's bad, huh? Sounds like my cup of tea. I mean, I've seen the people online talking about it. There's like a COVID movie where like the whole movie is like Ice Cube talking to a screen. Or Ice-T or somebody with ice in their name. Blah, 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 blah. See, this is something like, in theory, you could replace it with like a flex circuit that had buttons installed on it, but then you'd have to find a way to translate the flex circuit into this. And I've seen people make like solder pad stuff before, but I don't know. I mean, I guess it could be done. I know people like make like really simple kits for like HDMI mods and stuff where it's like no solder or minimal solder kit. Yeah, maybe I can work on it like a few projects down the line, like, you know, trying to improve the speed of it so I don't have to increase the price. Add it to my list of shit to do. I guess I wasn't done with this yet. Yeah, this circuit board wasn't quite the right size. It's supposed to fit tight, but it fit too tight, so I have to like hit it with the Dremel every time I do it, which is not ideal. Ideally, it would be nice for it to just, you know, fit tight and then you just put a little glue around it. But going back to the Sony thing, that's why, again, like, you know, if the controllers are changing all the time, I can't order like, you know, 250 custom circuit boards if I'm only going to be able to use them for 6 months. I mean, I could, but it increases the difficulty and the price and blah, 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 blah. Well, Chris, when they do that with streaming shows, it's like half the budget goes into the show and the other half goes into the pockets of the 20 executive producers for the credits. It's like if you watch something like the new Star Trek shows or like that Rings of Power, like count how many executive producer credits there are at the beginning of each episode. It's like usually like around 20, which is insane. So it's just a whole bunch of people lined up to take money out of the pockets of streaming services. That's where all the money goes. That's why you're like, oh, Netflix spent $300 million on this Russo brothers movie. It's like, well, no, they spent $150 million on it, and the rest of it went into people's pockets. And just randomly slap some glue around. Random glue. Happy little trees. Oh, I'm kind of hungry. It's only 4:30. Oh, crunch. This is Tester's model glue. And these controllers are made out of ABS, and model cars are made out of ABS, so it works fine. I try not to use super glue. Can like outgas and like put like white stains on things, so I only use it very sparingly. At least on this project. Oh, let's see. So I have leftover pizza. Probably 1/5 a pack of bacon. Pepper jack cheese, some mozzarella. Half a head of lettuce, 1.75 red peppers, 1/3 a can of Spam, half a box of spaghetti, a full thing of ragu, a bunch of ramen noodles, 1 can of Chef Boyardee mini raviolis, and that's about it. That was me using my photographic memory. Or I could just walked upstairs, I guess. So, Chris, I did get those computer glasses. It feels like I have to be a little closer to the screen than I would like with them, which kind of is a negative, but They do seem to work. And I got like big dorky glasses, so I'd have like a wide field of view with them. I would say, as an indulgence, I would say prescription sunglasses are probably still better. But, you know, I think it was like $220 more for the extra pair, so it wasn't a big deal. So, yeah, it seemed to work out. They did up my bifocal magnification, which is good because I was having trouble looking at things up close. But like this right here, I can't really see me. Well, yeah, I can do this without my magnifiers, no problem. I mean, without my big magnification helmet, I mean. Yeah, and the super glue can like outgas randomly, so you'll come back later and there'll be that like white residue mucking up the works. Does anyone have any food suggestions? Like if I was wasteful and DoorDashed it, like a YouTube streamer who hates money. And I think it was yeah, it was when I took a week off. I think I already told this excruciatingly boring story. But, yeah, it was at the bar, and I had this sour IPA, which is kind of, I mean, it was good, but I was like, whoa, how strong is that? And they opened up the door and looked at the keg, and they're like, oh, that's 8%. I'm like, oh, Jesus. So I actually DoorDashed Rocky Rococo to the bar so I could just eat some food, because I was like, oh, man. Yeah, it was very strong. I mean, that was the first time it was Uber Eats, not DoorDash, but that was the first time I DoorDashed since I had COVID the last time, which was June of 2022, when we had COVID Con. It's like my buddy, I infected a friend of mine with COVID. And actually, Chris, that was the year I didn't go to Murph. The weekend I didn't go to Murph. So since we both had COVID, I mean, I felt fine by that. I won't, yeah. But anyway, we were still avoiding everyone. So we like hung out my garage, drank beer, and I think we got like, it's like a barbecue place in the north side of Madison, like Baby Sweet or something like that, like barbecue, which is pretty good. But yeah, we called it COVID Con, and you had to have a positive COVID test to get in. So it was like, inverse. And I do remember, like I only felt bad for like a day, which is the same thing happened the first time I got COVID. But I do remember like the beers tasting different, like the Warp Speed had like a kind of like a wallpapery, pasty taste to it. But I still got drunk, so I didn't give a shit. But I do remember it changing. I don't remember that happening the first time I had COVID, but the second time I had it, which was that time, June of 2022. That's actually the same time I gave it to my niece. Got it too, so we both got it at the same time because we were hanging out that week. But yeah, that was the time where it actually affected my my taste. Anyway, that was the second to last time I used Uber Eats. Yeah, it's called like Baby Barbecue or something. Oh, you got it in July? Oh, you did, Chris? Did you have any of the normal symptoms, like the 1 day nausea or whatever, or a couple days of nausea? Or dizziness? Dizziness is the word I would use. Yeah, I had a negative test once, Paul, and I'm absolutely sure I had COVID, especially compared to the second time I had COVID with the same types of symptoms and a positive test. So I just, avoided people for a week anyway, even though the test was negative. Except for my COVID-Con buddy, of course. COVID-Con, brother in arms. I'm trying to remember the name of that place. It was like, I'll just use the computer. Baby, honey, baby, barbecue, sweet, baby, barbecue. I'll just type barbecue. Beef butter barbecue, that's it. Beef butter barbecue. Beef butter. Yeah, that was like, what? It was like 20. Yeah, it was 2022. So I'm sure the prices are even worse. You have destroyed all your controller profits on DoorDash. Yeah, I gave these people a 20% discount too. I was being nice. Bulk order Ben. Beef butter barbecue, 4.5 stars. It's kind of a long drive for the poor driver. It's like, my life sucks. These companies screw us. At least I can write off my mileage. 56 cents a mile. Oh, it's probably more than that now. Alexa, what is the current mileage standard deduction?
From Taxit.com. The standard mileage allowance for tax year 2024 is 67 cents per mile, increasing to 70 cents per mile for 2025.
70 cents per mile? I wasn't too far off. Yeah, get yourself like a nice old 2005 Accord, and you'll just print money. Oh crap, I kind of went into autopilot mode there. See, once you get this far with the righties, you're actually pretty close because they have less wiring because you don't have to rewire the ABXY, unlike the lefties. Happy little clouds. Yeah, because then, yeah, remove this guy, remove this magnet here. Die! Die in hell, magnet. Beef butter barbecue. This name isn't unhealthy enough. Let's add the word butter. Perfect. Bada boom, bada bang. Zip, zoopity zap. Bulk order beef butter barbecue. Yes. Oh, excuse me. I bet I'd be into $45 to order from there. I don't know, I guess I could check my phone. It feels like this part, the soldering goes faster than all that, like, assembly crap. See, yeah, I need to get my, cheap labor, quote unquote. Yeah, because once you get to this point, you just need to hook up the Hall effect, and then the, this analog thing. So the thing and stuff, the thing and stuff. We're gonna set this aside. Ben's Beef Butter Beer. Oh, like you mean like Harry Potter butter beer? There is a stupid app. There's a stupid shit. Oh yeah, you can swear more on YouTube, right? No? Be like old school AVGN. Ass! Wow, 60% off? What a deal! Hopefully it doesn't screw the drivers. Oh no, it knows the last one I did, Rocky Rococo. Rocky Rococo. That beer was so strong. Look, if I say a beer is strong, it's strong, right? I mean, come on. I was just surprised. Like, I like Warp Speed. Warp Speed is Scotch Ale, but that was, I mean, that's 6.8, which is strong, but that, like, 8, yeah, 8 is like pushing wine beer. I mean, it was good, but imagine like if you weren't thinking, you're like, oh, I'm going to drink 2 of these. And like, you would definitely be legally drunk if you drove home. Yeah, this is the easy part. Wish I just did this part. Go to Home Depot, Beef butter barbecue. Barley wine, try that. The land of Greta, oh no. How dare you! When I was in high school, there was no air conditioning. I wonder if Greta ever went to school ever went into a school, ever had to be in a school with no air conditioning. I'm guessing not. What is this horseshit? Culver's? This is so dumb. It's like, who is this really for? Is this for like potheads or like alcoholics? I mean, like actual alcoholics. Like, it's so expensive to do this. Or people with DUIs. Which I guess would be alcoholics. Because you can be like, oh, man, whatever. Capitalism is going to capitalism. That's correct, Charles. Yes, it's made in Verona, Wisconsin. It's really good. It's Scotch Ale. Like, if I'm like, I want to feel very comfortable. Yeah, so if I want to have a relaxing night, let's put it that way, I will get a 6-pack of Warp Speed, and it definitely gets the job done. It's also really good too, but it's a very thick beer. Like, I will actually, like, let's say I like go get a 6-pack after like work on a Friday, I will come home and I'll put it in my freezer actually, and it's so much thicker and stronger than normal beer that Like 3 hours later, it will still be liquid, but it'll be ice cold, which is delicious. Like a really strong beer that's as cold as possible is really good. Well, I guess that's with all beers. Like this Coors Banquet, it's kind of shitty, but if you get it cold enough, it's all right. I get DoorDash Culver's. Culver's isn't too far from here, so that wouldn't be too awful for the driver. Kind of dumb though. You can just DoorDash items, right? You don't have to get a meal, because I've already got this beer. I don't need. Well, yeah, I also stopped drinking caffeine after lunch, so I don't need any evening caffeine. Yeah, I don't know if I'm open to suggestions. Like maybe we could do we could put Culver's under the microscope, literally. Well, this isn't a microscope. I guess there's a microscope over there. I could grab that, and then we could literally put it into the microscope. Cree, you should show Lydia the Y files with that fish. I bet she'd like it. Actually, maybe she wouldn't. She probably doesn't care about CIA crap. But she should. Someone the other day was talking about Culver's cheese curds, and I was like, they're not real cheese curds. Oh, it grinds my gears. For one thing, if you're making like, they're frozen beer battered cheese curds. Well, no, they're not beer battered either. They're crumb battered, like breading battered. Like real cheese curds aren't frozen, and you hand beer batter them as you make them, and it makes a big freaking huge mess, and it kind of sucks to make, but that's real cheese curds. Does Culver's have beef butter? Well, no, they don't have beef butter. Only beef butter has beef butter. Yeah, me, Olson, that was my same thing. It was like I was constantly trying to improve my sleep. And among other things, I was like, oh, well, I also was trying to greatly reduce my soda consumption. So, yeah, because I had no idea that caffeine could take like 12 hours to like be absorbed by your body. So I was like, oh crap, because I would be drinking soda like up until like 9 o'clock sometimes, which is stupid, or at least dinner. So now, yeah, like 1 p.m. at the latest. So I try to only drink 1 can of soda per day. And then like at lunch, I'll either have a cheat second can of soda. It's kind of like smoking in bars or bars and smoking, where like, oh, if I go drink, it's going to make me smoke. Or if I smoke, it's going to make me drink, like one of those people. So certain foods will make me want to drink Pepsi. Otherwise, I try to just drink. I'll just like brew a pot of coffee, and then I'll put it into like a Stanley mug, and then I'll just drink iced coffee at lunch, and that'll be like my last caffeine, because I don't really like coffee, but I assume it's better for you than Pepsi. It's cheaper, so I'll just like make an iced coffee out of it like at lunch, and then I'll just not drink any more caffeine. Although I do kind of get tired though, like it'll be like 7 p.m. and be like, ugh, I feel like I need to take a nap. But it's very, very difficult for me to nap, so I just kind of lay there and not do anything. First world problems. Sounds like you like the idea of beef butter. Well, let me type it in here and see what it says. Where's the... Whoa, oh, this isn't very well optimized for this phone. Beef butter. Well, it does exist. I guess it's not too bad. I mean, for DoorDash barbecue, that's actually not that horrible of a price. Beef butter, that does sound good. Beef butter brisket and 2 sides. I love brisket. There's a barbecue place very near me. I've only gone there a couple times. I actually went there the first time like last summer, I think, or I don't know. But they don't have brisket, and I was like, what the hell? Why don't you have brisket? And they're like, oh, people complained it was too fatty. It's like, it's brisket. I think I got like some ribs or something. It was, or some sausage. It was good, but brisket is usually my favorite. Got so much flavor. Well, I mean, I usually if I'm in Texas, I try to. Actually, I think last time I went to Texas, I didn't have. No, I didn't. But I usually try to go to like a barbecue place. Like Hard Eight's pretty good in Texas. Or if you can find a more local place. Yeah, and I always like to get potato salad with barbecue. The beef butter. I don't think I'd need beef butter, but I could eat the beef butter. Okay, let's see. Oh, apparently I have ordered this before. It has my data. That must be that. It's probably what I ordered for COVID Con. 2 meat plate and 2 sides. 2 different meats. I guess that's the only. I only got these 2 things. Well, that might be more diverse. Well, it would. Well, no, it might. It would be more diverse. Let's beef butter brisket, pulled pork. Do they have the? Oh, jalapeno cheddar sausage. That's what I got before. Yeah. Let's see. Let's beef butter brisket. Got to have the jalapeno cheddar sausage. And sides. Well, I was just saying it's got to be potato salad. Jalapeno. I think I tried the jalapeno cheddar cornbread once. I think it was like, it wasn't for me. French fries would be totally soggy if you DoorDash them because it's like prison food. Probably. Does this come with pieces of bread too? Wait, this is good. I have Texas toast in my fridge. Yeah, what is that thing in Texas where they give you just big slices of bread with your barbecue? Are you supposed to make a sandwich out of it? Is that why they do that? Probably sweet cornbread. $27.44. Well, that's before all the fees. Oh, extra sweet sauce? Well, wait, do I get any sweet sauce? Wow, I can get a roll for 63 cents. Maybe that. I usually like vinegary sauces with barbecue. I always feel like the vinegar does a good job of like cutting the meat or cutting the fat. I'm sorry, cutting the meat. I need a righty banger here. All right, here we go. Oh crap! The fifth hour. 3 hours to go. Ugh. But people are saying continue in parallel. Get everything. No, this is not a mukbang channel. Oh, I bet Bud would eat some barbecue. Oh yeah, Bud loves meat. Yeah, did I get the analog stick on this one? Oh, for God's sake, I didn't. I'm an idiot. I've abandoned my boy. What is a controller? A pitiful little pile of circuit boards. But enough talk. Have at you. Beef, butter, barbecue. Okay, so it sounds like people want me to order the beef, butter, barbecue. Oh, wait, I don't think I can... Can I stream the microscope? I don't think I can. Oh, wait, can I? Does it have an HDMI output? I don't think it does. No, I can't. So I can't use a literal microscope. Sorry. Let's see. Extra. Okay, an extra sweet. What kind of sauce does it come with already? Add to cart. View cart. Oh wait, wasn't there gonna be like a ridiculous deal because obviously their sales are down because the economy sucks? I do not want your stupid Uber One promotion. I don't want to add any more crap. No thanks, loser. 26 to 44 minutes? That's wait, does this even know where I am? I am at my house, you stupid app. Oh, that's sooner. Okay. Meet outside, blah, blah, blah. I will give you a 25% tip. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, I thought I was going to get like 60% off. Ah, who cares? Yeah, the tip really makes it go up big time. Oh, crap. Which card is on this? Is this my Amazon Visa card? Okay, I must have took it. Okay. Oh, I can't show the phone because otherwise I'll dox my address as if it's some big giant secret. All right. It says 30 to 40 minutes. And then we could do a live tasting of beef barbecue. Ben tries it. The robust flavors. See, you know, that price didn't seem that much different from like 3 years ago. That's good. Shouldn't complain. But yeah, I think the last time I ordered from them was, it was June of 2022. It was 1 week after that big, huge storm we had. Oh, yeah, you can smell the goo-gone. Oh, yeah, it's very pungent. I don't think I'm going to be wasted in 40 minutes. Yeah, I'll go up to the Uber driver and I'll be like, give me my food, and I'll like throw up in his car window. Then I'll get a bad customer review. Because you know Uber reviews customers too. Fun fact. beer's number is overtaking the built number. It's not good. Oh, I got some goo gone in my mouth, which doesn't taste that bad. But it doesn't taste as good as the forbidden jelly. Oh man, that goo gone stuck around. I guess it's oily, isn't it? That's probably why it's stuck around. Oh yes, a delicious goo gone-y smell. Wow, my order has been prepared, and now some rando Uber driver is driving to pick it up, and he's thinking, oh man, Uber is a really awful company. Oh, here we go. Can I finish these two righty wirings before they get here? That's obviously quite the challenge. Oh, Bud's gonna go crazy if I bring barbecue down here. Goo butter. I don't know why the place is called Beef Butter Barbecue, but it is. Oh, he's got a Tesla Model Y. Wow, fancy. I don't even have a Tesla Model Y. Man, I'm in the wrong profession. Wait a minute. Wouldn't you be limited by how much you could DoorDash until you had to recharge your battery? My old computer just turned on for some reason. It must be a ghost. Goo butter. Oh, that guy has to drive from the north side to the southeast side, which is where I live. It kind of sucks. Ow, jeez. Yeah, I'm definitely not used to like this many hours of non-stop soldering hunched over. I'll definitely need an extra Advil in the morning. Wake up, phone. You gotta tell me what's going on. Hold on a second. Ah, what? The goo gone on my fingers makes the fingerprint thing not work? All right. Beef butter Tesla wheels. Beef butter. North side of Madison's like weird. It's like, why does it even exist? It's like Cronenberg world. I actually looked at a couple houses up there, but I'm glad I didn't buy them. I think I actually put an offer on one of them, but I'm glad I didn't get it. Because like shortly thereafter, the Northside Menards closed and moved to Sun Prairie. Versus this house where there's a Menards like 1 mile away. Oh no, I'm doxing my location. Read. Docs. Beef butter barbecue in a friggin' Tesla. You know, I actually see a ton of Chevy Volts around here still. Probably almost as many as I mean, I see them like almost, definitely every week, if not every day. There's like a surprising number of them around here. Volt, not bolt, although I do occasionally see a bolt. You know, I think the slowest part with DoorDash is waiting for the drivers. Die, computer, die! One time I had the urge to go to Buffalo Wild Wings, although the Buffalo Wild Wings near me sucks now, but this is a couple years ago. So it was during the worker shortage. It was like Saturday 5 p.m., like today, like right now. And so I drive there because I was just going to eat at the bar or whatever. And it's like, oh, the kitchen, or the dining room's closed. We don't have enough staff to run the dining room. And I was like, oh, okay. So I like ordered a takeout or whatever. I think it took like 20 minutes to get it. But like the whole time I sat there waiting for my takeout that I just ordered, there was like several bags on the rack, I guess for pickup or DoorDash or whatever. And they sat there the entire time that I was waiting. So it's like, man, that's probably why the stuff would probably be fresher if there was like more drivers to get it. But they also like kind of negatively compete where it's like, you know, if there's no tip or if it's a long drive, you know, drivers will they won't pick it up. So you basically are waiting for someone that will actually take it. Speaking of which, it looks like, oh, this guy's almost a beef. God, this is so slow. He's almost a beef butter barbecue right now. Well, I guess I'm paying for the convenience because I don't have to do it. Hashtag capitalism. You pay people who make less than you to do things you don't want to do. You pay people who make more than you to do things you can't do. There, capitalism. Done. Like, I can't perform brain surgery. So, I gotta pay a doctor to do that. His car is sliding sideways. Oh no, he's dead. Oh, they don't color the cars? I thought they used on the Uber app they would color the cars on the map would be color coded to match the car, but apparently not in this case. Obviously, these are first world problems. Okay, when I go up to meet him outside, I will get another beer as well. Got another righty? Okay. Oh, this is going to be a race for the last. Remember, I was going to try to get the righty wiring done before. Yeah. It's going to be a race to the finish. Photo finish. Well, let's see. He has to go through 2 shitty intersections. Oh, they probably won't be too bad this time of day on a Saturday. Why do you need my friggin' fingerprint? You're in my frickin' basement, you piece of crap. The no arriving time has slid slightly past the original estimate. Bam, ba, ba, bam, ba, ba, bam, ba, bam, ba, bam, bam. Oh, hopefully he was able to find a parking spot. That must suck, like, if you're, like, trying to pick up an order, but there's no spots. Because, like, sometimes, like, some of the popular restaurants around here, like, you can have a hard time finding a spot to park just in general. Let alone, you know, like, someone just trying to pick up food. Well, wait, don't they usually have... Well, I know, like, Red Robin has, like, special slots for that. Like, Uber food slot. You know, it's weird, the Red Robin near here, their food is still good, unlike the aforementioned Buffalo Wild Wings, but it seems like they're never as busy as they used to be. Like, that place used to be a frickin' zoo on a Saturday afternoon, but it's like it never recovered. And the prices actually aren't that... They've gone up, but not that much in comparison. Well, probably because they have tipped employees. K-pop demon hunters? Isn't that like the new hotness? Also, what the... So it's K-pop demon hunters? Like isn't it like little girls like that or something? Or that's the new thing? Like the new vampire thing? Wait, is it demons or vampires? Okay. Alright. Oh, he's still at the store. I think I can do this. Ah. There's still time. The smell of goo gone permeates the air. The chestnuts. Man, it's sure taking him a long time to pick up my order. His car is right there. Maybe he can't find a parking spot. Come on, take solder. Good enough. Maybe there's like an armed robbery happening. Excuse me. Oh, Merry Christmas. Oh. Oh, they are demons? I thought they were K-pop singers who hunted demons. Or do they hunt evil demons because they're good demons? I swear to God, phone, don't you know you're in my basement? Oh, Jesus Christ. Man, this is weird. Like, why is this guy sitting there so long? Maybe there's like a bunch of people in the... I don't know. It's weird. Meanwhile, DoorDash, which I never use, just gave me a notification for a Culver's. DoorDash is probably like, oh, he's using Uber Eats. Quick, send him an ad. That's actually probably exactly what happened. Oh, Jesus. Regardless, I'm going to need to stand up and walk around for a bit. Speaking of anime, this is Crunchyroll back. That's probably good enough. Goonies are good enough. This is a bit strange how long he's been sitting there at the place. The driver is watching the stream. He's like, I'm going to ruin his stream. It's like the Truman Show. He's like, wow, this is so exciting. Wait, that's me. I mean, this sucks for the guy too. Like, if he's having to just sit there and wait for something for like 10 minutes, that, you know, it's time he could be doing another job, you know. Oh, okay, he finally got it. That's weird. The app has drawn an arc to my location, like he's a bird or something. Well, yeah, but it just seems like, I don't know, like, who wants to sit in a parking lot for 10 minutes and the food just gets colder? I guess it's barbecue, it doesn't matter that much. It's beef barbecue. Ben then realized he could have Uber Eats from the place that's 1 mile from his house. But then I couldn't say beef barbecue. Well, it's like 1.5 miles from my house. Ugh. Oh my god. And you know, the whole tipping thing, it's only going to get worse because apparently that no tax on tips thing actually happened. So it's like, oh god. Does that mean we can tip 20% less? Oh, sick burn! I mean, like, they make the same, I save money, and the government has less missile money. Sounds like a win-win-win to me. He has some stops along the way? Well, what the heck is going on? This is kind of ridiculous. No wonder I never use it. I don't recall it taking this long at COVIDCon 2022. Yeah, Paul, that's the. You're right, Paul. That's the real catch. It sounds good on paper, but yeah, no one was paying cash, at least for cash tips. Yeah. Like whenever you hear someone say cash business, that's code for cheating taxes. I mean, income's income, right? Like if they wanted to do something like that, they should have just adjusted one of the tax brackets. Like I don't see why one job should be more exempt from tax than others. I mean, I guess you could. Yeah. Because the thing is, like, tips just feel compulsory now. It's like, oh wow, you did a really good job with this serving us tonight. I'm going to give you a 20% tip. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's tipped bartenders who are female in like New York City who make way more than I do. So I don't know. Oh yeah, back to taxes. Yeah. Oh. Is this a wide enough view for beef butter barbecue with circuit boards? Oh. Oh, that's why they draw an arc, because they want to obfuscate the other stops. Well, Sean, you might not be able to wait for the butter beef, but you're definitely going to have to. Cheap in quotation marks. For some reason, the map zoomed out to Rockford. That's not good. Oh, I'm going to use the restroom. Bud, are you a beef butter? Beef butter bud? Yeah, this does seem a bit egregious at this point. Bud's beef butter barbecue. Do 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 do. Hold on one second, Marcos. Where did those white ones go? Oh, there they are. Yeah, Marcos, I'm still programming pinballs for Spooky. So I've got about 2 months left on the Evil Dead project. And then I have been trying to catch up on my personal projects like my film scanners and my automatic cat cleaner. And one of the backlogged personal projects I need to get finished is the Atari Kitten, which is a shrunken Atari Lynx. I started it a couple years ago, but then just got behind. So, but yes, there are projects coming. Oh, crap! Yeah, I might need the buttons here. I might want to put that in. You know, might need that. Something's not lined up. Oh, there we go. This is weird. Like his status has not moved from that location. Oh god. No, I should have just microwaved some of that pizza. Would have been easier and cheaper. And faster. And many other adjectives. See, it depends. The bigger stuff is C#. And then, like the film projector project, that was C++. The cat feeder is going to be C++. If I'm doing like really low level stuff on like cheapy microcontrollers, I just use C. There are differences between C and C. I actually ran into, yeah, what was it? I was converting some C, was it C code? Yes, it was C code to C++. And C++ is a little bit more persnickety about how you cast some static, constant references or static references. But yeah, mostly those. I've been trying to like learn Python, but it's very slow going. I know Python's like easy and stuff, but I kind of struggle to find like applications for it that oh crap, did I forget? Darn it, I forgot to remove the thing. The thing! What thing? The thing with power. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, this is all they use for the D-pad. It's it's exactly like the Atari 2600. Sometimes those can get pressed, so I just remove it. Oh, yeah, and it's kind of, yeah, I do need like a burst of energy here. Or maybe another beer. You know, that obviously will give me energy. It will give me energy, like the Soviet space program. Yeah, this doesn't even tell me like where he is. Like, so because I want to go outside, like meet him, you know, so he doesn't have to wait any more than he already has. But yeah, it's like the needle, the needle literally hasn't moved. It still shows him at beef butter. Oh, god damn it. That X thing got mixed up. It's cursed! There we go. Okay, now will you go together? Ugh. There's no way this food is still going to maintain any heat after all this time. Okay, the last time I ordered from this place, it didn't take nearly this long. I mean, well, it's not that far away. My issue with Python that hurts my brain is how variables aren't cast until they're only cast by context. I know you can like put in directives, but that doesn't actually do anything. It's just for human readable eyes. It's just hard to unlearn that. It reminds me of BASIC too much. It kind of feels like backwards. You know, there's what was like, what is like int, bool, string. What's the other one? Generator. And there's not that many things in. Is float separate in Python? Okay, where did I put the other one? Oh, this was the other one. Oh, damn it. Slow, 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 but not as slow as the butter beef burger from Burger Stand. Ah. Oh, is this one marked? I don't think it is. Good enough. The rest are marked. Oh. I might want those buttons. Just maybe. The power of the beef button. Yeah, I think when did I place that order? Like 4 or 5 p.m.? Yeah, it kind of sucks. It's like, dude, there's no way this isn't cold by the time it gets to me. I mean, even by DoorDash standards. This is cold. I was expecting lukewarm. Oh my god, I am a Karen. Oh, I'm transforming into a Karen. Oh. I am the incredible Karen. You wouldn't like me when I'm a Karen. Incredible Karen. Oh, okay. So now he's teleported to someplace else. No, he's actually now he's near the Culvers. Maybe I should have ordered Culvers. Yeah, he's right next to the Culvers on Cosgrove Road. DoorDash sucks. This is why I have a car. I seriously could have driven to the place and back faster than this. But then you couldn't listen to me ramble on about BS. No, he's not coming to your house. He's coming to mine. Yes, Trash Cat would be very saddened by this. "6 minutes away? Well, I don't know if I believe you anymore, app. You've lied to me too much in the past." I was going to say, the Domino's app is much better than this. Also, so is the Uber app. You know, they probably have 2 different complete teams working on these apps just because corporations. Alright, one more screw and then I'm going to go outside and wait for the guy and then get my utensils and another beer. Okay. Alright, I'll be back in probably like 5 minutes. 20 minutes later. Oh, look how big you are. You are the biggest cat in the world. Are you a beef butter cat? I hope beef butter is worth it. What, did you keep the stream going? Oh my god, that was slow. Oh, that woke you up pretty fast, didn't it? Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, what the heck was that? That was really slow. Well, actually, it is really, really nice outside. It's the weather, it almost feels cold outside because it's been so hot. So the place is probably slammed, but still, Jesus, it took forever. Oh, now Bud is playing the box. Unbelievable! All right. Well, we've got. Wow, there's jalapeno inside of the sausage. And then we have some brisket, which I guess you have to make wet yourself. So we've got two sauces here. That one's pretty tangy. That one's also pretty tangy and robust. So let's just... Wow! Bud's like, oh, give it to me! Aw. Bud, are you a starving cat? Well, it's $27, but then with tip it was like $34. I'm sure it wasn't his fault, but geez, that was slow. That's a knife. All right, we're gonna try the brisket first. It's good, but it's really lean. Like, overly lean. It's also fairly dry. Ah, man, food is just gone down in quality so much. Oh yeah, you can, if you get enough Uline points, there's all sorts of free crap they'll send you. You just, like, spend the crap, or spend the points, and then you can get free crap, like... I have a Uline Yeti cooler. Spooky got it for me. Let's try the jalapeno sausage. Well, it has some vestiges of warmth. It's not that strong. Like, this is jalapeno, right? Allegedly. Oh, yeah, okay, wait, yeah. Man, it's like really... Maybe they don't want to, like, blow up people's taste buds, but... It's not that spicy. You think it's over? Well, yeah, look at... Yeah, it's pretty dry for brisket. I think also, like, they give the DoorDash orders the shittiest stuff. Because they're hoping you won't complain or the app will reimburse them or something. I don't know how that works exactly. Bachelor chow, yeah. All right, bud, I'll give you a piece. I will give you a 1 piece. All right, let's see if you eat this. You better not throw it up. Yeah, the sausage is way more mild than I would have expected. Oh, yeah, here we go. That's good, but ironically, it's kind of heated up. I would prefer this to be, this part would be cold, but everything is kind of like neutralized. That's good. I think it maybe is a little has too much liquid in it. I think it's usually better when this is a bit drier. This is from a place called Beef Butter. But I got it via Uber Eats because I was working, but I think it took almost an hour to get here. Yeah, this is really, really lean brisket, like overly lean. Yeah. Actually, there's really hardly any fat to it at all. Just a little bit at the bottom there. You know, I could swear they gave pieces of bread in the past, which is, well, yeah, there's all the fat down there at the bottom. I'm not going to eat that. Bud can eat it. I mean, the meat is good. It should be more fatty than this. I know sometimes, well, at least like in Texas, you can select the fat level of the brisket. And sometimes you can see all the fat's right there, that's all there is to it, but there should be more fat in the meat itself. Like, you can select like lean or fatty brisket, but this is like a little too far in the lean direction. I mean, it's brisket, right? Oh, let's try the cornbread. Well, I can already tell it has too much moisture in it. Well, I might have picked that up from the condensation. That's pretty good. The last time I ordered from this place, I got the jalapeno cornbread, which was a bit much. But yeah, good old cornbread is fine. Oh wow, Bud, you ate that up. All right. Jack Sprat could eat no fat, and Bud could eat no lean. Oh, are you throwing it up already? Oh, not yet. I gave him some spicy chicken a couple weeks ago, and he threw it up. And I was like, oh yeah, he probably doesn't want spicy food. Stick, stupid, stick. No wonder you're extinct. Hey, Ben Allen. We are doing a taste test of beef butter barbecue. It's pretty good. I don't think it's $34 with including tip good, but man, it's so nice outside. I'm hoping this place was slammed. Maybe that's why he was slow. Look, bud, I put some fat over here for you. See? See it? Eat it. Over here, dummy. Over here, look. Look where I'm pointing. Look. Look. Stick, stupid, stick. There you go. I'm going to run you over when I come back down. Ugh. I think I like the sausage more than the brisket on this one. I usually love brisket. Maybe I could make this into a brisket sandwich or something. I don't know if I could eat all of this. In 1903, yeah, it was $25 or $27, but then the DoorDash fees, blah, 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 it went up. Even though $25 for this, even in 2025, seems a bit much. Oh, Bud didn't eat the fat. I mean, it's not like it's warm, but I guess I'm just nitpicking. I might as well finish eating. Well, actually, I have some Texas toast bread. Yeah, I could turn this into a sandwich. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do for lunch tomorrow. Guess she didn't like the cornbread either. Didn't eat more beef stew, yeah, pretty much. What is it, bud? You don't want to eat that fat? I already gave you a piece of food. You wouldn't like this sausage, I know that. Well, you'd probably eat it, but then you'd throw it up. And then that would become my problem. That's a knife. Unbelievable. They should have called it the Edgelord. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm just saying, Brian. There's a barbecue place I've gone to many times in downtown Milwaukee by the convention center, and this would be more like $20 there, even now. I don't know. What are you gonna do? What? What is it? This food is not for cats. Nope. You think this food is for cats? Guess what? It isn't. Now what? You think all food is for cats. You know what kind of food is for cats? Rats. In the past, the only thing a cat would eat was rats. Oh, I gave you a big chunk of fat. You don't want to eat it? There's nothing else to give you. Go outside and catch a squirrel. Eats bugs all day. Slimy yet satisfying. A bug caught a fly in midair and ate it once. Well, I mean, he's probably done it more than once, but I saw him do it once. What? Ugh. I think the one meat platter was like $18. That probably would have sufficed, but oh well, I'll have some leftovers. Actually, the cornbread's pretty good. Bud's like sitting next to me on the floor, like literally licking his lips. Like a cartoon cat. That's a knife. You know what you got to do, Chris? The advice of Adam Savage. When you go to put something away, think of where you would go to find it. I've been trying to do that, and it helps. It works. Like, I have these, burlap sacks, I guess you could call them, like small burlap sacks. They're meant for like wine mom gift bags, but I use them, I attach them to like blowers to catch sawdust. And I was looking for one day, and I was like, where did I put those? And I'm like, bags under the sink next to the trash bags, and that's where they were. All right. I'm going to put the leftovers in the fridge. And then we shall... I think we, I bet we could at least get through all the wiring. Because, excuse me. We got the righties wired up. Except for, like, the last two things. I bet we can get there in the lefties. All right. I'll be back in just a minute. Okay. That's a knife. Bud, stop. You didn't want this delicious chunk of fat? Bud, you're a delicious chunk of fat. Here, go on the back porch and look for bunnies. There you go. Blah, blah, blah. Well, I got an extra beer, so we're set. Okay, oh, that's right. That clock is accurate now. All right. Riding the storm out. Possum meat. It's an ugly possum. Well, Chris, you got to buy yourself a bunch of U-line bins, and then you can organize everything, or Menards bins. Like, Chris, I have these two, well, a bunch of these big white bins. Well, I don't know. They're probably about like that each, and they're like 5 or 6 inches deep. But I have one for DC motors, then I have one for stepper motors, then I have one for USB, mini, micro, C, and then I want to have for full-size USB and extension cables. Then there's another one for computer video cables. But yeah, it definitely helps to like think about where you would go to find something when you put it away. We had an MGC work. Well, we've done many MGC workshops. Oh, hold on 1 second. And I'd ordered a bunch of lanyards from Amazon or something. But the second year I couldn't find them, and I'm like, where are all my extra lanyards that I ordered? And I looked all over for them. And then like a year or two later, because years mean nothing as you get older. A year or two later, I find them, the bag of them, I find them, and they're under my pile of spare keyboards. So again, there was some place where they made no sense to be, and that's why I could never find them. And I was like, son of a bitch. The clicky test. Everyone loves the clicky test. The clippy test. Beer per controller? Not quite. Well, I opened the 4th beer when the food finally arrived, and I have a 5th on standby. In hindsight, I probably should have just ordered from Culver's. It was a lot closer, but you know, you guys just love the word beer beef butter or whatever it was. Beer beef butter sister location. Well, I guess it has been like 3 years since I ate from that place. Jesus Christ, time just melts by nowadays, and then you die. What, bud? I gave you 1 piece of brisket. Wasn't that enough? What do you want from me, blood? This deal's getting worse all the time. Well, let's see. $34. I think that's what it charged me. Oh, my courier is arriving. That's the word they used. Hey, this Coors was cheap. The 30 pack was like $22. Ah! So call that. Well, how many? 5, 6, 5, 30. What? Call it $40. Yes, believe it or not, I charged more than $40 to do this project. Even though I did give them a discount, like 20% discount. Still more than $40. So yes, it for now it's profitable. All right. Well, I guess I better not order Uber Eats for another 3 years. I don't even get Domino's that much anymore. I used to get Domino's like once a month, but same thing. It's like just so much. It's so expensive now. I mean, it's still the cheapest, but it's, yeah. You used to. Well, why am I telling you? You guys know this. You could easily do a Domino's order with a tip, and still be like $20 max delivered, but not anymore. And they doubled the delivery charge a few years back. Actually, if you just go there and pick it up, that's usually a better deal because it's fresh as possible, and you know you just pay for the pizza, you don't pay for anything else. sky blue waters. Oh, shit. Did I peel that piece off? I didn't. I should have mailed it to the Marx Brothers. Okay. Yeah, sea tree, same thing here. Minimum, it might be $18, but yeah. So it's like, oh, okay, so I gotta add some extra crap that I either won't eat or, you know, a lot of that stuff doesn't like. Well, if you put the brownies in Tupperware, they actually last for a while. But anything else, like, oh, I'll get some pretzel bites or whatever. But as soon as that stuff cools down once, it just turns into a rock. So it's not, unless you're feeding a bunch of people. Yeah, it's, you know, if you're just getting it for yourself, it's, yeah, sometimes you can't spend quite $20. But yeah, in the past, it didn't matter. They would just deliver it no matter what. Stupid. All right, that's all those attached. What is it, whiny wimp? Are you a whiny wimp? Oh, whiny wimp didn't get any more food. What a wimp! Here's your new home. He left. He left us. He left us. What is it, whiny wiener? Are you a whiny wiener whomper? From Winatopia? Oh, I went to BW3s with a buddy of mine the other day, and it's definitely one of those places where the prices have gotten to the point of like, well, I don't think I'm coming back. And also the wings were like, they were dry as a bone, way worse than that brisket I just ate. Don't grab the wrong end. I don't think I've ever built, yeah, I think I might have built 2 of these at once. I think I've done that a couple times. But not 8. Not 8. The ship will sink. It will sink. La-di-da-da-da-da-da. Oh yeah, you had to go to downtown now for work, right, Chris? That must kind of suck. After years of WFH. You know, I think with all the inflation, the one thing that young people will never like know or understand is like how cheap used cars used to be. That's definitely something that's just gone now. I mean, even like, not even adjusting, well, even adjusting for inflation, it's way more than it used to be. It's also kind of weird when you live long enough to see prices double, which should take 40 years, but it's been faster than that now. I wasn't having to buy anything when I was 9 years old. Everything was given to me. Holder B, did she give you a recreation of the sex scene too? Or did she skip that scene? Well, Chris, at least you don't have to work for two companies at once anymore, right? That's got to be at least one positive to take away from it. Let's see. Test point, test point, test point. Checkpoint! Man, why'd that butter beef make me so butter beef burpy? BBB, butter beef burpy. Yeah, Poopenstein. Be my Poopenstein. Milwaukee. A is 2 down near, okay. You miss commuting? Well, I miss going to an office. Work from home. Ironically, yeah, I know Chris liked work from home, but ironically now I'm work from home longer. Ah, it's the Twilight Zone ending. solder from home. You can solder from home and make big money. Get these X-ray goggles. That might be a fun stream. Like, I think my mom dug them up, like one of my dad's Fantastic Four comics, and I think it's out in my garage. And the funny thing is, like, the first half of the comic is like half ads. It's like 2 page of comic, then like 2 page of ads. It's ridiculous. This is like from the 70s. But a lot of it's the same stuff that I remember from the 80s, like the spy glasses and the hoverboard kit and the how to be a detective. It's the same shit. You have to request a desk? That's kind of lame. I guess that's probably a byproduct of the hybrid work model. I mean, even though I don't like work from home, I also don't like it when like people call me. It's like I just want to like just concentrate on like code and work most of the time. Like at least with Slack, you know, you can ignore people. Like you could do, you could answer it when you want to, which is also a negative in some ways. The never-ending hack stream. The never-ending hack stream. Controllers done. 0. But I am going to gaslight the viewers. There. I have moved the goalposts closer to the gaslight. Oh no, Bud, stop destroying that 2x2. No, get away from that 2x2. Get away! Jeez, you can do the other 2x2. There's 2 2x2s. Get away from that 2x2. What? Do you want me to squish you or something? Oh, poor Bud. He's abandoned. Yes, Bud, it probably does seem weird that I've been down here all day. There's only like an hour and 20 minutes left. You can survive. Unless you can't. You need to be a calm cat, not a crazy kook. Chris, isn't the other thing where it's like, you must come to the office, and then... Oh, son of a bitch. That's what happens when you autopilot. Maybe I should have GitHub co-piloted. Copilot, how many credits do I have left this month? You have 0 credits. Actually, -1 credits. Because you just burnt up a credit asking me that. Oh no! You are now an indentured servant of the Microsoft Corporation. This is all Beef Butter's fault. Take some beef and we add butter to it. Then we serve it up with a big tub of lard. Beef butter. To your door in under 3 hours or less. Or your money back. Some people say brisket should be full of fat. At Beef Butter, we don't believe that. We have our beef butter brisket dry as a bone. Damn it, oh, god damn it. I removed the wrong analog on half of these. Well, I mean, I removed the same analog on all of them. And also the Hall effect sensor, so I have to move that over too. Poop. Poop, I say. This is not ideal. This is some weak ass shit. But you know whose fault it is? Mine. Mine. Well, maybe it's Bud's fault. Bud, you stole fizzy lifting drinks. You lose. Good day, sir. Now I have to clean your litter box, which has to be washed and sterilized. You get nothing. wrong. Oh, I made this dumb mistake. Now I'm going to erase that mistake. Oh. Yeah, I have. Actually, that's what's going into the lower portion. The understick are these Hall effect drop-ins. So the answer to your question is yes. Five. Oh, I cannot believe I did that. Well, actually, I can't believe I did that. Actually, I don't. Actually, I'm kind of disappointed I did that. And that was kind of dumb. Because I got to move the Hall effects, because I took the Hall effect sensor off the wrong side too. Ugh, dumb, 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 dumb. I stole fizzy lifting drinks. I lose. I get nothing. Good day, sir. Oh, beef butter burp. Oh yeah, there was definitely some beef butter in that burp. That's the best kind of burp, is a beef butter burp. When I was a boy, my dad told me the best kind of burp was a beef butter burp. Now that I'm in charge of beef butter burp industries, I'll make sure each day is a beef butter burp day. This is what Granddaddy called the beef butter burp. Now we're going to change our logo and apparently piss people off for some reason. Beef butter burp. Better burp or the beef burp? I have not ever considered that. Whatever damage has been done has already been done. I don't know, my brain still works. I think I'm alright. Ha ha ha, Ben died of cancer later that day. Well, I don't breathe the fumes in. I, like, keep my nose away from the fumes. Yeah, that's true. Over time, yeah. The Beef Butter Burp Bop, or BBBBBBBBBBX. Well, I remember when beef butter was young. Me and Susie ate all of the beef burgers and the butter. You know, maybe I could just finish these up for the Monday night stream. I'm pretty sure I could. I mean, because most of the hard stuff has already been done. All that's left is connecting it to the rear half of the case, then connecting the lower analog and the Hall effect. So that's 7 more connections. It's actually not that bad. So yeah, I bet I could finish these up in like 2 to 3 hours easily. So maybe I'll do that Monday night. It's good to know where your beef is buttered. At Beef Butter Brisket Bullion Factory, Inc., a limited liability corporation for tax reasons. Magical beef bullion operations at Beef Butter Corporation. You bred beef butter? How'd you do this? I'll show you. Dun 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 dun. He showed him 50 minutes later, because that's how long the Uber truck took to get there. It was really slow. You see, Uber doesn't operate on schedules. That's the essence of chaos. Is no one could have guessed that the Uber order would have taken 50 minutes, and now here I am by myself talking to myself. It's Jeff Goldblum's turn, but since he's a human wasteland, we'll go to Sean Connery. Ah, the day is mine. I'll take anal bumhole covers for $800. That's album covers for 500. This famous Beatles album was entirely colored white. Who are the Beatles? That's not the answer. No, I mean, who are they? I don't know. Oh, come on. Well, that's even worse. I think this glob of flux is too big. Too big of a glob, you'll ruin the job. Jiminy Christmas, there's enough flux in there to gag a maggot. It's probably connected. The enemy of good is perfect. Alright, one more to fix. Too butter, too furious. Must you make an exasperated sigh after each one? Yes, yes, I must. It is how I live. It is the beef butter brisket way. Ugh, this is wasting time. Oh, wait, I wasted time by doing this wrong. Why are these so difficult? Yeah, that's probably good. Right. Okay. Well, one more. I'll effect a swap. What a waste of everyone's time! Here at the Beef Butter Brisket family, we believe in quality. Our founder, Jebediah Beef Butter Brisket III, had a saying. Oh, crunchy, crunchy critter. All right. Clock's ticking, dude. Couldn't find the place. I have tried to channel your anger, but more remains. You are different from your brothers because you swear. This is an enemy you have chosen to face alone. Man, I could do this faster if I had a better way to strip these wires. Oh, Jesus. Beef butter brisket, it's best in the land. Beef butter brisket, he's the devil's right hand man. I don't know how I'm doing it either. Just willpower, I guess. Believe me, I can definitely feel the gas seeping out of my tank. I mean, I did get my second win from that beef butter brisket. Contracts, come on, bring him to the king. Every controller is unique in its own way. Oh, fuck. Come on. There we go. Jiminy Christmas. Okay, 2 to the right, RB. All right. Sorry, I'm not very talkative. I'm just trying to get this done. Or done enough. Or tough enough. Beef butter burp. Basket. Well, the problem is my nails are long enough, but I'm doing it against skin. I need like a thimble or something. Wire stripping thimble. That could be my next invention. Beer, butter, batter, thimble.com. Bring me those contracts, come on, bring them to the king. Don't mess with King Dice, don't mess with me. Cyber Thumb. Or Laser Cats. It's the formula to turn laser cats back into normal cats. course, James Cameron. If you have a movie pitch, I'm happy to make it. Laser cats. Laser cats develop the ability to shoot lasers out of their mouths. Some will use the cats for good, others for evil. Who will win in a world of laser cats? Which laser cats was best? Even though he's like horribly unfunny himself, the James Cameron laser cats. Well, I mean, his acting wasn't very good. The James Cameron laser cats was pretty good. Because like Sigourney Weaver played it completely straight. Also, Steven Spielberg's laser cats was also pretty good. Gosh, I don't know. There's just so many great laser cats to pick from. Laser cats. Look, I don't know. There's really, I mean, laser cats, they just happened because there was nuclear wars and because of all the radiation, cats developed the ability to shoot lasers from their mouths. So it's not really a question of good or evil. It's just evolution, really. It's just nature found a way. Laser cats. Bud, do you wish you had the ability to shoot lasers out of your mouth? Well, one of my favorite parts in Laser Cats is one of the earlier ones. It's the one where I think it was Amy Poehler. She's like, "Oh, we have the formula to turn laser cats back into normal cats," and then she gets killed. But as she's falling to her death, she carefully sets the vial on the counter. I think that was the one with Jake Gyllenhaal as the bad guy. Oh, laser cats. But the one with Sigourney Weaver is really good because she plays it absolutely straight. The never-ending project. Never-ending project. Do, 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 do. Hey, that reminds me. Is Stranger Things ever going to end? Shouldn't there have been a new season by now? What's going on? You should make a Laser Cats with Winona Ryder. Laser Cats. Amy Poehler. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Parks and Rec. Hey, that's where Chris Pratt came from. And that other chick that everyone thinks is so amazing. Aubrey Plaza. Good to the last drop. Yeah, it's like the final season of Stranger Things. They always release them in the summer before, so. Those kids are like all so old now. Cause like, what was the first one? Was like what, 9 years ago? The first season of Stranger Things. Who cares about these? You know, Stranger Things should have been like. It should have been like more like American Horror Story, where like each season was like a different like setting or cast. So that way they wouldn't have had to worry about the cast aging out. Still better than Super 8. Bud, go get me a beer. I'll teach you to disobey me. Imagine if Bud could get beers. The Bud cat. This Bud's for you. Yeah, I just recall all the Stranger Things always coming out in the summer. They're probably like, oh, once this show is over, we're going to lose 5 million subscribers or something. Okay, so skip 1A, section 2, paragraph C, etc., etc. You lose, sir. You get nothing. Good day, sir. It's all here, black and white, clear as crystal. Ugh. Look at this. That thing got stuck under my nail. Ugh. Gotta trim these. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll wake up and trim them and be like, oh, thank God. The nightmare is over. Razor sharp claws. Maybe I could use Bud's razor sharp claws to do this. Well, Bud's actually spent more time just sleeping today than normal. In that box most of the day. At least he's been good. I gotta do this, of course. One, two to the right. Straddle the chokes. Laser cats. No, this is the final season. Whatever comes out next is the final season of Stranger Things. That's probably why they're drawing it out so long. Because the last one was like, what, 2 years ago? Like 2023? It's like, why do they need that long to finish it? I mean, that Millie Bobby Brown looks like she's 35 years old already. Oh yeah, have you seen her in other stuff? Like, she is aging incredibly fast. It's like, why? It's like, we gotta finish this. See, yeah. Just giving myself welts. Was Michael Ironside ever in Stranger Things? He should have been. I mean, Sean Astin was in it. And he was in the greatest movie ever made, Icebreaker. Yeah, they're gonna have to like hobbitify those kids, you know, like, to make them shorter. See, that's why in the old days, like Greece, when they cast a bunch of 35-year-olds to be teenagers, it wasn't a problem. They were already full grown. Like, yeah, isn't like Steve like the oldest character on there, or like the oldest actor on there by like a long shot? And he'll look the same the whole time. See? Whew. Oh, has anyone been here the entire time? And a long... Is there a limit to how long of a stream you can capture on YouTube? I've definitely never done one this long before. Yeah, thumbnail cutting celebration after this. At the $5,000 pledge level, I will trim my thumbnails on stream. I'm sure some of you are into that. Oh, yeah. They're starting to look like review broth fingernails. How can people do that? It's just so gross. Why do women do that too? Like those big, stupid fake nails. It's like... Well, I mean, I know women do that for other women, but it's like, no dude likes that. Stop it. Get some help. B breakout. Ground. Ugh. Yeah, I can definitely... My index finger definitely feels a bit sore from all that thimble-less wire stripping. I bet I could build something. Of course I could build it. Some other time. Let's just get her done. Get her done. Opposite A, inner 2. There. I don't need a micro pencil. Not the plane, it's the pilot. Ding down 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 down. All that matters is the actual point that touches it. That's it. You're just using one tiny bit of surface on the iron, not the whole thing. It's more about the solder, like the solder that's on the iron. When it touches something and it kind of, that surface tension touches the other thing, and kind of sounds like a romance novel, doesn't it? The solder touched the other solder and began to quiver. In the moonlight, it had never known such surface tension. But yeah, I always say the biggest thing with solder is knowing how the solder will behave. Okay, there goes 5. Five beers in 7 hours, aka 0 beers. Thing is, whatever the wire stripping thimble would be, you would have to not get in the way of your hands doing, you know, other things. Like holding an iron. It would be cool if you were Doc Ock, because, like, you know how my hands keep going in and out, picking up different things. Like, if you had, like, some extra arms, you wouldn't have to do that, you know? You could just use all your arms at once. What are we going to call this guy? Science Squid. Scrap. I like it. But it's taken. Oh, the jalapeno sausage is making its presence known. Well, I guess if you guys come back Monday, you can see how long it takes for each one, because yeah, basically we'll have to attach the Hall effect sensor wires, and then attach the 4 wires for the secondary analog, and attach the lower analog cap. I don't think it'll take that. Well, I mean, it'll take an hour or two, but I don't think it'll take that long. I definitely don't think it would be a total of 16 hours, so we'll definitely probably prove that to be, well, I mean, I knew it was, I don't need it to be proven false, because I know it. Whatever, okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I gotta, like, go not sit for a while. Oh. Oh, look who escaped. You think you can escape? You can't. Yeah, the irons have flat tips. See, one of the problems with, like, fine tip irons is that you don't have enough heat transfer to it. I think it's better, like, have, like, yeah, there is a flat edge to it. I mean, yeah, I don't know, maybe you can't see it, but that tip is getting pretty crunchy. Maybe I should, well, I've got a bunch. I could probably order some new ones anyway, because I was working on a DigiKey order anyway, but if you have too thin of a tip, then you can't transfer enough heat, or it takes longer. I find it's better to have, like, a larger tip, that's what she said, and then use that to hit the side of something. That way you can use the larger amount of surface area to transfer more heat quickly. Because, yeah, when you do something that's, like, small and intricate, you're just touching one portion of the iron. Well, even if you don't touch one portion of the iron, like, as long as you know, like, what the solder's going to do, you know, like, what solder mass, what will be affected by the iron hitting it, what won't be affected. It's not really a problem. Like, I have finer tips than this, but I don't use them because they don't transfer the heat as well. Like, I just use this standard tip. Because see there, I'm hitting the side of it with the tip. Hitting the side. A lot of it's about feel too. Well, that and, like, just doing this thousands and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of times. There's that too, you know. That's a big part of it. Like, knowing which way, how the wires behave, how the solder behaves, how long it takes to cool. Like, I always like to, like, you know, I'll bias the wire in a direction, like, right there. So, like, when I touch the wire to the pad, I know the wire is pushing down against the circuit board, and therefore, like, it will solder fairly straight. It's all part of the circle of life. Last 2 small screws. Last call for alcohol. Last call, last call. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. You don't even need a solder pot. You just blast solder all over it. All right, there we go. Ding, ding, ding. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. We did it, bud, sort of. What are you looking at? Are you looking at something? Well, thanks to everyone who came and hung out during the marathon of fun and sausage. Oh, and I'm going to be burping that up for a while. So, what's left with those is to attach the rear half of the case to the front, connect the wires for the Hall effect sensor, and then connect the 4-banger cable from the PCB to the external analog shaft. But again, I think we can do that in a couple hours. That's actually pretty much the easiest part. I bought these 8 controllers broken off eBay. Can I get them working? Controller marathon. Ugh. Yes, it's all Bud's. Bud was the key to all of this. He's a funnier character than we've had before. So if we can get Bud working, I think this movie will work. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. Oh. Bud, you want to go look at the toilet? Oh, toilet fun! Bud loves toilets. Do you love toilets, Bud? All right. Well, that was, I don't know if fun would be the word I would use, but yeah, We got all 8 of them like 90% of the way there, which is pretty good. It definitely won't take another 8 hours to finish, which I guess is the... no, Sean, I'm going to bounce. I'm going to bounce out of here pretty quick. Just so I can, like... Actually, I think I probably will go to the bar and have a few beers, but I'm going to do that outside of this basement. while the night is still sort of got some light to it. Alright, yeah, thanks for everyone stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the marathon. And yeah, this coming Monday at probably 8 o'clock, we will finish these up. So the normal stream time. So we'll see y'all then. Say goodbye, bud. Good kitten. Beefy paws. Oh no, a killer cat. Ah! Deadly claws. Ah! Alright, goodbye everyone. See you later. Thanks you, Sean Stewart. Bye everyone.